Oops. So we have in the north Carofex with the Shadow Start, Armatores with a Fire Start, and down there Bird with a Fire Start and Shadow Start. Classic mirror for PvP, I guess. I also have live PvP, so you on stream have a bit more information than the players. Alright, the Shadow players are both on the same side. We have Fyre with Strikers. Big Nasty killing one squad. And the protagonists are killing the rest of them. Eruption to kill off the rest here. Carofex now very behind there. But that gives the opportunity for Armatores on the other flank. Looks like there is Bird now gone. Bird only now presence on the other side of the map.
Dread charges.
I think I need to adjust the field of view to that we see a bit more on the screen here. Eruption to kill off one. The other one is undazed and can switch in the frenzy mode. Hard to tell who is currently ahead or not. I would say a bit in the direction for Team 2, but that could also be just my... Ooh, nice Nasty. Sadly, some of them survived here, but the Dread Charger is going down now. Oh, and here we have the Motivate on the Forsakens, falling back with the units for the moment. Yeah, I don't say... I take it back, not for the moment, they are just retreating here. Okay, no one has taken a power well or orb so far. We have one stranded Bird running to the top there. There was a Nasty on the left side. Bird with the Sunderer plus Life Weaving. Bird with double Sunderer. Ooh, that might be difficult here. Killing a Sunderer with Life Ring is difficult. That one is going down before it... Oh yeah, before it's undazed. Nice catch, but that power will probably fall here. No, look at this! Perfectly timed with that ability used from the Fire Swarm. And with that, it looks like the Team 1 is back in the game. Bird is now falling back to his starting power well. And Carofex is doing his best to hold the line while Armatores is trying to get back to the middle, but it seems like Carofex is getting pushed back. Moya's streaming in. And Bird is also back in the middle. We are fighting for... Yeah, okay. We are fighting for 3.5 minutes. No power well was taken, but that was the cue for Bird to take the middle spot here for undazed Fire units now. And more Strikers. They can kind of one-shot half-dead units like these. Whoop! And get healed up again. But they are squishy, yeah. In the end, they killed 2 squads, so it was worth it in the end. Oh, we have the tier 2 coming up with Shadow Frost. Keep in mind, no Cobalt trick. So the Frost does have a weakness there. Just sniping away, and the Eruption to kill off the rest of them. And here we have some shields. Shielded Siphons. That is interesting. But so many small units here. Siphons, great choice. In the meantime, that looks like a tier 2 attempt by Carofex or just power wells. We will keep an eye on that side. No power wells taken for team 1 and no power... Oh, there you go. Power well and orb by Armatores with the Frost and Fire. And here we have a Nature by Carofex. So at this point, only Bird on tier 1. But he is holding the middle position here quite well. Armatores is the one with tier and a power, with tech and power well, so he is the one in this match currently with the most possibilities. Eruption. Ooh. That might be, even with that Ravage, that's too many. That's too many. 4 of the strikers survive. Power well for Carofex. And here we have double power well enough for Bird, not tacking up. MrDanilov also with the power well. Now closing for Armatores, while Carofex taking a close power well down there. Hello Afro, I think SK is waiting for you and your teammate. So SK, it seems like you have an opponent. More power wells in the middle.
I am here.
And there is the first bird, and of course the sorceress to shield him. Absolutely needed. There could be a nasty surprise coming up. You can ban 2 cards. It was alternating. We have attack coming up in the main base here, while we also have the defense at the top here. That looks kind of safe. Let's go back to the attack in the middle here, at the main base. And there is the frozen shield. They are not allowed to use the Kobold trick, so that is the best they can do. And it's probably enough. I'm not sure if Carofex has some more steam here. Let's go back here. Armatores doing this attack in the middle now. Big lava field. And killing the sorceress, so no more shields. Disenchant. Sadly, she is not surviving. Back to the battle here. Ooh, that might be enough to kill the power well without the Kobold trick. Yep, first one down. So Afro, you can ban 1 card, then the other one, other team, then you again, then the other team. 2 in total, and affinity counts as different cards.
Assassins ready to die.
There's a hurricane, so the paladins get out of daze. Switching them and then running into the flames. Nice way to kill off your enemy. Let's go back to this battle. Ew, it seems like that power well might go down here. Yes. And Bird surrenders. And now it is map choice from Bird and MrDanilov. Let's see what the map choice is. That gives me the opponent to drink something. Or not, since we are going to Gorgash. The winner of this match locks first. Arma first. Let's see if we have a deck switch now. The card bans are still applying. So that's the whole thing about that ban thing. Too many things in one sentence. You have to be very careful what you're banning or not. Can't wait when I have the deck. Oh, you might be not aware, but if you are in this deck section here, there is this button called select free PvP decks. Every player can select two out of these 16 decks. You can preview them like with this button here and see in this gifted darkness you have a shadow start into nature, and if you want to keep that deck, just toggle in this one, and I have the Fyre deck. Press select, and then you have these decks you can play with all these cards. They are all upgraded. You don't need to have a Juggernaut in your own collection. The free PvP deck is everything you need, and you can change your decks every 24 hours. So if you start with pure Fire and realize, that's not for me, maybe Fire Frost, that is the thing I want to test, then switch around, test it out. You can adjust the decks as well. For example, let's see my decks. Free PvP. That is my Fire deck, and I have made changes to it. I think I play the Wrecker here, and I think that's not part of the normal deck, so you can just drag and drop your own cards in there. Let me just check. Pure Fire review. Yeah, there's no Wrecker in there, but Backlash. Yeah, I changed Backlash for the Wrecker and Disenchant for Scorched Earth. So, oh, you can't see that. Yeah, Scorched Earth is in my deck, and Backlash and Disenchant is in the free PvP deck. So you're not forced to play the current meta, you can change it around. Back to 2v2. You're welcome. We are happy to help everyone getting into PvP and of course into PvE. But today it is PvP focused. If you are here for PvE, don't wait too long. Upcoming month will be the next PvE event. And of course, we have all the season you can attempt with all these cool rewards and all these cool challenges up here. So this is the button to click. We have the deck locks by Armatores and Carofex. It looks like the same decks. So it's now down to MrDanilov and Bert, who decided the next match will be on Gorgash. That's my moment to drink. Guess while we wait, let's summon the good luck Juggernaut. Well, the PvP guy, oh, that's awesome. We are pretty small community in terms of PvP. So everyone coming back is absolutely welcome. And let me show you something. Look at this event we're having next week. It is called Rookie 3. It is the Rookie PvP tournament. So no of the high level people are allowed in this event, in this tournament. So if you are interested, it's around, I think, 4 weeks or so. You can absolutely join there. Let me get my right deck. Whoops. Let's get ready. So we are just waiting for MrDanilov and Bert, and then it is time to duel. Okay, it looks like we're having a Fire deck and the Shadow deck again. Let's go. A rookie for now? Yeah, everyone who is winning a rookie tournament is no rookie anymore. So we have graduated 2 rookies to be pros by now. In the north, we have the start from Armatores Fyre, Shadow start Carofex, Bert Fire start, MrDanilov Shadow start. So same start as the last match, but now with a crossover. So the Shadow and Frost players, Shadow and Fire players are now on each opponent's side. Team 2 already getting out some units, while Team 1 is a bit more defensive and not summoning too many units yet. That leaves them with a bit more dazed units.
Hail,
but the opponent, the opportunity to have better counters. They decided to have more fast units and S counters. Ooh, that was a cancelled charge. That might be problematic since they cannot. Ooh, big nasty, killing off 1.5 units. There we have the motivated Forsakens. Armatores falling back, losing 2 units at this point. Carofex also running away there. Yeah, that motivated, frenzied Forsaken cleaning up the next unit. Because down to 1 unit. Carofex is pushing away MrDanilov from the middle, while here Bird is starting to do an attack on the right side. We might see another lobster coming up. Armatores is getting tier 2 after 1.5 minutes. That is early, and it is a lobster coming up. Carofex coming over with with a body block. No body block. And there's a life weaving. Then the second lobster is surviving this. That might be now problematic. Tier 2 is coming up by Armatores. They have the Cobalt trick. So with enough energy, they can repair that power well.
An ally requests
There's the Cobalt trick. There's the life wing on the second one. Might be another Cobalt trick. Let's see here. Yeah, he can do that probably. Yeah, there's the Cobalt trick. And with that defended. That tier 2 move was the right call by Armatores there. Good gut feeling there. Else there would be at least 1 power well down. Carofex still holding the middle while Armatores is taking the power well. There is the tech and power well for Team 2, and we have a lost soul stack by MrDanilov. Carofex is getting tier 2 here, or Powell not summoning units means probably waiting for stuff. Let me see if I can. Okay, no one of them is in the Battleforge Discord. I wonder if some of the teams we're fighting today is in voice chat, since that is giving you a lot of more flexibilities. It's easier to shout to your teammate what you're doing than, yeah, pinging and hoping he understands what you mean with that ping. Okay, now we have the first battle. Carofex also with the power well, and now tier 2 into Lost Souls. There we have Fyre. So it is not exactly mirror. We have the Lost Soul stack with this Fire Frost, and the counter is the Pure Fire deck. Pure Fire with the Fire Dancers. His army. What? Oh, it's a nature. Sorry, I didn't saw that correctly. Good call. Armatores dancing on the right side while Carofex is losing his Dread Charger probably over here. But not carrying and just taking more power wells. So far, all of them with +2 wells. And now Bird is coming into the middle. And summoning their first dancer. Yeah, close combat, power wells. Fire player love this trick. But there's also the army phantom who can silence. Nice dodge for the moment. These are now out of the mix for the moment. More assassins instantly switch, just falling back. Ooh, the strikers are... Wow, 1 shot killing 5 units. That was squad mechanics at the best. Meantime, Mountaineer by Armatores on his orb over here, killing the... Yeah, killing the Stormsinger. Big lava field we missed here in the middle. Undazed army paladins. Now switched. Yeah. He kind of killed himself. That shield is keeping him alive for the moment. Nasty. No Nasty in time. Oh yeah, there was also the shield on him, so would make sense to Nasty. The shield will just eat up everything. Defended by Bird in the middle. Carofex taking the power on the right side. Ooh, disenchant. And he survives another day. And the counter mountaineer. The disenchant is disabling the shield rebuild. That means that probably will go down. In the meantime, we have now big push in the middle. Nasty, not killing, sadly. Mountaineer goes down on the left side in the meantime. So that disenchant was worth it in the end. Running for the life from these Sky Fiends. Out of daze now, the Stormsinger, dealing full damage. Another Frostbite. Second already, let's check the middle. Ooh, Bird is pushing away the units. A lot of corpses, and Carofex sees his window to get an unbound Phoenix maybe. But that power is getting low. Let's go back to the left side. So far, not too much damage. Back to the Phoenix. And the Phoenix comes back. Ooh, that might be now Phoenix range 800. Okay, there we have a Frost Shield. Safety first. Back to the left side. MrDanilov just doing his best to kill off some units here. The Stormsinger will shot. Yeah, there you go. Meantime, back to the middle. That power is getting low. Might need a Cobalt Trick in a second there. 46 and the eruption. Power kick. Even with the Cobalt Trick, they couldn't make it. Then we have the army spell to disable the Mountaineer. Good timing with the shields. Now just body blocking, so the units can catch up. Is it enough? Is it enough? Ooh, shield replenish. Check the north. Counter push by Carofex now into their middle. Yeah, that might be. Oh, they have live weaving. And with that, the Mountaineer lives another day. A lot of micromanagement coming up here. The unbound Phoenix trying his best. Oh, last second. And there goes the Phoenix. No explosions. Power lives another day, but a lot of ranged units here. Next shield. Ooh. That is smart. If you don't have a Cobalt Trick, you have a unit-bound Cobalt Trick. And it's also a good counter against the Skyfire Drake. So, smart move here. The Mountaineer did all what he can do with his life points. But I think that's pretty low now. He might need a Ravage or just buy a bit of time to heal up. Meantime, we see a start attack here by Armatores downwards to the left. Ooh, that might be... Oh, will we see the Cobalt Trick in time? Oh, last second Cobalt Trick. But I don't think it will be enough. Yeah. Power kick by team number 2. Meantime... Oh, tier 3 by Armatores. I missed that here in the top. We have now the Ice Spike. Pretty strong unit. Let's see if the other team is trying to get tier 2 as well. Not for now, it seems. Oh, there's tier 2 coming up with Shadow and double Frost, if I see that correctly. Yeah. And Ice Shield. Healing for the tier 3 unit. Just running out of that fire. Applying a shield. And the timeless one with the freeze. Ooh, ooh. Look at this. There is someone playing global warming. It was changed since the last patch and is kind of killing shields instantly. And with 2 of these L counters, the heal sadly didn't make it. But we have also great attack coming up in the middle. Oh, just dodging that aura counter. Juggernaut. Meantime, yeah, he will not survive this, but the Juggernaut is still alive. He has half HP after the summon of the Ice Spike inside the aura. And Juggernaut now running over to the tier 2 position of Carofex. Carofex now also tier 3, if I see that correctly. Power Shrine was played. That might be interesting. Carofex. Oh, aura and then a tier 3 spell killing the Juggernaut. Carofex is playing Nature. That might mean he is playing Enlightenment with a Power Shrine. Let's see if we can have the counter. No, we have no counter on that. Freeze and healing for the Gorgash. Disenchant for the L counter. Okay. There's now the Army Power Shrine. We have Tremor in the north. We have 3 Gorgashes now. Okay. It looks like that Armatores used it very, very usefully, the energy. And there we have the Enlightenment. Enlightenment into Fire Sphere. That's probably it. Boom, baby. Ooh, nice catch there. Saving 2 of them. Great one. In the meantime, we have big attack coming up in the bottom left. There we have a nice defense. Is fleeing. Let's check there. We have a rooted Juggernaut. Disenchant. No disenchant. Next use of the army spell, army building. The shield just in time. That is very low. 104. And there goes tier 3 for Carofex. Meantime, tier 3 was also kicked for MrDanilov. And that position, I don't think he can hold that with that ice shield. Yep, he goes down. Carofex now fighting here. The Juggernaut made it till the tier 1 position of Carofex. Repair. Oh, second charge. Carofex down to tier 1. Carofex down to tier 0. That is now a tough position, even with Armatores now tier 3 and a lot of Gorgashes on the field. That might be it for Carofex if he cannot rebuild the power world somewhere. That orb somewhere. He is down to 40 seconds. Yeah, just doing everything he can to kill off the units. Carofex down to 30 seconds. These are running somewhere. He needs to read that position here. Ooh, he might be able to rebuild. Not sure if the...
An ally requests your attention.
Oh no. Oh no. There's Eruption. Carofex is down. In the meantime, Armatores is doing his best to keep the pressure going. He needs to kill one of them now, else he is fighting an uphill battle. I guess the best guess is to kill off Bird. He just has these 2 positions and that single unit top there. Kind of need to... He is playing Wall Break. Ooh, that is nasty. Okay, both power worlds now down. We have the counter here by Armatores at his orb and there as well. Yeah, Bird needs kind of to kill this position to rebuild in a second. In the meantime, Armatores killed the bottom left position. I guess he can push through here. He needs to keep that tier 3. Without tier 3, it could be problematic. But there goes the orb from Bird. Yes, and there as well. Bird is now down to just a single unit here and tier 1 rebuild at that northern position. No tier 3 rebuild by Armatores yet. Bird is running for his life to top right position. Is live with the single unit Sylvan Lancers. There, the Juggernaut trying his best to do another kill. Freeze, he kind of needs some healing here. Just a charge would help. Charge in the last second. Rebuild of tier 3. Well, I guess tier 2 in a second. And tier 2 is falling there as well. They're just jumping from all position to all position. But the fast core dredgers are catching up. Top left needs a bit more support or probably will fall. Dread Chargers running and trying to get another position. Some units are just standing around here. Rebuild by Armatores for tier 3. No, that's tier 2. Actually, that power. Oh, look at this. Some units are just standing around doing nothing. This is the problem if you do 2v2 maps and just playing 1v2. There's too much stuff going on. Even rebuilding a power well in the middle. That is safe. MrDanilov is trying again to slip through the net. The countdown is ticking. He has 14 seconds to go. Oh no, it's the timer from... yeah, I think MrDanilov will not make it in time to a tier 2, tier 1 position. In the meantime, the Juggernaut folds. And GG is called. Very, very GG. Good play. Just realized I didn't press the live PvP button. I'm sorry. But with that, we have our first winner of our first round here. So let me bring that up. I think everyone is currently in battle. We are now having here our first match done. And we are now waiting on this one and this one. And depending on who is finishing first, we might even switch into the next match of Fyre. Or we could jump into a match by one of them if they are currently having one open. Let me see. Yeah, there's different people. That means probably they are in game. We can check real quick. I think I have SK. Yeah, SK is in Fyre. What? What? Ah, yeah, there's the second match. Okay, I was confused. Let me see the username. Afro. Yeah, they're playing Goawn in the Fyre map. And SunWu. SunWu is playing Gorgash. So they are probably also in the second match. That means we need to wait for one of them both to finish. That means we have a bit of downtime currently. I can open the next. Hello, leave group. Thank you. Next one will be Fyre, or maybe can jump into another match later. So I will message some of them. Doop. Message SK and I message SunWu. All right. Yeah, that means we have a bit of a break here. So I will just go to the toilet and we'll be right back in a minute, and then we see if we have a next match coming up. So, see you in a hot minute. All right. I was invited into a group. It seems like we can spectate around from Xaros, AinzOwlGoawn, SunWu, and someone is missing for 2v2. There we have KingManny. Well, now we have the problem that they decided to play on Haladur. Like I said, if you decide to do that, that is fine. But if the starting map will stay the same. The starting maps are fixed, like I said in the forum post. But if you want to switch up stuff and both sides agree, then it is fine. Let me just disable check the card bans. Let me see if I can get the card bans on the screen. If they tell me. Cobalt Trick, Oink, and Mountaineer Cobalt Trick. Okay. So. Cobalt Trick for both of them. SunWu band, Cobalt, and Oink. Oink is interesting. Oink. The Mountaineer. Is Mountaineer that strong? Did I miss a page? Okay, last match, Armatores used it quite usefully, and the other team as well. So I guess the answer is yes. So, safe. There you go. There are the card bans. Let me have a sip from my tea. We also check the standing. I guess it is 1-1, but yeah, okay, 1-1. So this is the deciding match before we are going probably into the second phase of the tournament. Let me open some more of my tabs because I was clicking too many buttons at the same time. Here's my Discord chat, my Twitch chat. Okay, it looks like we're having a nature start and a shadow start. And on the other side, no lock yet. Shadow start by AinzOwlGoawn. And still the frost start, or will we see a switch here from KingManny? Okay, they're having fun in the chat while KingManny is preparing his deck. Alright, everyone is ready. Let's go. Deciding match of how are the team names? Let me open that while we have the loading screen. There you go. So SunWu's team is called French Connection. And No Skill But Will is team AinzOwlGoawn and KingManny. And here we have the start in the south by AinzOwlGoawn and KingManny with a Shadow and Frost. While the other side is starting with Nature and Shadow. Both taking the power well. Looks like the other side is doing the same. Yes.
Next squad ready. We are forsaken.
You can't ask him that yourself, don't problem. And there we have the first route and to snipe away the Red Charger from AinzOwlGoawn while a Frost player is spawning in more units. And we have a tier 2 now by AinzOwlGoawn instead of resummoning units. With a Shadow Fyre. Ooh, big nasty killing of 3 units it seems. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, killing 2 units, so it was worth it, I guess. And very nice positioning here. That gives them quite the lock on the map. Tier 2 is now up. Instantly using the ability, switching the Nightcrawler. Okay, that is mean. I was not aware how evil it could be to be playing Amazon. There we have a flyer into a freeze. No Cobalt Trick, keep in mind. So the lower the power gets, the harder it will be to repair. Frenzied Forsakens. No shield. Power goes probably down. Yes, there's the eruption. Meantime, Some units by KingManny top right, rebuilding a power well at the new position.
Dread charges.
Nasty killing off 2 units and delaying that attack. KingManny is running around with his archers. Is that a tier 2? Yeah, it's a tier 2. I was just scared that is a tier 3. Like, what?
An ally requests your attention.
Just answer. Okay, they are preparing the units, and there is the Mountaineer. Mountaineer's just banned for the other team, for Team 1.
An ally requests
So
your
that is
attention.
okay. But both are playing with the Wind Hunters. Bandit Minefield into a rooted Mountaineer, now with Life Weaving into a Disenchant. Welcome to 2v2. In the meantime, top right getting attacked
Ally
by
requests your attention.
Eruption. That should be enough. What do we recast? Nope. Safe for the moment. Still the archers dancing around here. Yeah, these units are taking less damage by ranged units like the Wind Hunter. Switching his units into themselves so the healing applies. White Rangers as S counter against the other S counters.
An ally requests your attention.
And yeah, seems like the stronger S counter. Now trying to catch the the Wind Hunter. Bandit Minefield to kill a single unit. I'm not sure if that is worth it. There's 60 energy. Ice Shield just for a single unit here. Just to keep the pressure going. On the mean side, damage is dealt in the middle. Heal into a Bandit Minefield, which has then been frozen. Not the best combination. Frozen units take half the damage. And here we have the counter of the battle of the S counters. Shadow S counter with his Frost S counters. But there goes the air support. And Assassins able to snipe away 1 unit, but not winning that fight here. Disenchant in a frozen on a frozen Wildblood to kill off that. How well? Seems like Xaros and SunWu in a good position here.
Assassins ready to die.
Now switching targets off to the top right power well there. Meantime, AinzOwlGoawn took the power well in the bottom left corner. It's always hard to decide. Is it good to split your team on a left on the right side of a map so you can do a split attack? Or is that actually a bad position since you cannot push together? Ooh, Eruption not in time for that. And Ravage into Eruption, losing that bird that was just burning energy there. We have the first War Eagle here, by the way. Very strong Frost card. And hard to deal, but the Wind Hunter is the correct counter. He is L counter and can fly, so the War Eagle cannot kill him. But yeah, he is still squishy, as you have seen there. Bandit Minefield to save the power well for the moment. Here we can see the use of the transformation, and that means the units here deal 50% more damage.
An ally requests your attention.
There, that power goes down. Meantime, the Frost players now starting their attack here on that power well. Into an Oink. Into an Aura. And now we need a nice tier 2 spell. Or unit. 3, 2, one. Before they're out of the aura, there's the lava field.
Assassins ready
Nice
to
timing.
die.
Then here we have the attack in the main base. What means the number, the live PvP cards? That is the actions per minute, like the clicks. I just realized the number in the bottom side is not in the box. Maybe I can fix that in a second. But first we need to see if this defense is working out.
An ally requests your
There's
attention.
is routing the units and into an bandit minefield. That should be enough to kill them. Double eruption to kill the bird. And all these S counters are killed by another S counter to yep. Still need something for that bird. Just running through there. Meantime, we have here another attack. Now 2 of the Wind Hunters against 1 War Eagle. That is slaughter. The War Eagle on the bottom survives, while 2 of the archers are killing now the rooted Nightcrawler. War Eagle is coming in. They are now losing their yellow bar thingy. Oh, a transformation for the healing. And of course for the reuse of the yellow bar, which makes more damage, which deals no more damage. Oh, that frozen sharpshooters here. But the bird survives another day. Now we have 3 Wind Hunters. That is a lot of burst damage. That is now difficult to defend. And yeah, now we have to focus on the power wheel. Oh, a bit too early, a bit too early. First power wheel down. Second power wheel down. And the Wind Hunter 1 down. Second one goes down. Yes, and the third one probably not. Let's check here. Battle of the S counters in the main base. Oh, power wheel fall here. Oh no, I have a freeze. Oh. Cannot even move the mouse. That is not good. I don't have an arrow message. Let's see if we can catch up or if the game is frozen. Yeah, I cannot use the chat as well, so I guess it's over. I hope that the players still can play. And it's just a problem on my end. Yeah, I guess it's just a problem on my end. In this case... But the stream goes on? Yeah, that's at least good that it's not my network connection. It's just that Battleforge crashed. Yeah, I guess I can kill that. Sadly, we cannot see the end of this fight. Let me kill the task and boot up the Battleforge once more. I'm sorry. Just booting Battleforge. Be right back. Doom-de-doom. Sadly, we cannot rejoin there, but it looks like a French connection won against no skill but will. That means we can jump into the next match from people. Let's open a game of Fyre and see on the website which team we can invite here. So, whoops. Racket. We could see one of these two against these two. In this case, that means we could play the French connection versus Kill Nature. These both are now ready, so let's get them into the game. That means Kill but Will and Team Kill Nature. That means Kill Nature's MrDanilov and Bird. Invite to group. And MrDanilov invite to group. Versus AinzOwlGoawn and KingManny. KingManny. And AinzOwlGoawn. Invite. Wisp, you are on stream. Yes, invite. All right, let's do the coin flip. World 1. It's a 1, so the group chat, group team 1 ban first, team 2 lock first. Let me bring up the ban page so we can adjust their replies. Let's see what they are banning. Okay, Bert is taking a minute to probably get something to drink or something like this. So let's wait here a moment. Not sure if MrDanilov wants to ban a card without his teammate. They probably want to discuss. Or they have already decided what they want to ban. Stuff like Cobalt Trick, because they hate Cobalt Trick. We'll see. I think there was no overpowering unit so far. Maybe the Gorgash from Armatores was pretty strong. But besides that, it was just kind of normal. I mean, the Mountaineer, the War Eagle and the Wind Hunter in the last match was nice. From the Fyre deck, I don't think you would ban a Fire Dancer, right? I don't think a Fire Dancer is too strong. Banning the Oink is interesting, to be honest. Come on, let's open a booster while we wait here. So let's hope for a promo card as per usual. Maybe it is a promo. Ashbone. I guess it would be a cool promo card, right? Ashbone. Okay, KingManny is AFK for 5 minutes. In order to make the tournament a bit faster, perhaps we could just start the game against the opponents that are free, like in a case where... Oh yeah, you can. That is a good idea. I think, let me see, I think you can actually put in the numbers beforehand. I have too many windows open. Yes, you can. I activated that. So you can do your fight against the free opponent. So you would need to fight against French. Yeah, you could do that fight on Nadai. Good input, Armatores. Good luck on your match. So we are waiting for the return of Bird, I think. Yeah, Bird is back, so well, let's see what they all ban. Starting other matches is a good idea, but I must say I need to get into a fight from the other team we haven't seen yet. So, so yeah, we need to get the French connection, the Eirias, and the team's Steinsuppe at least once on stream. So they are banning Breeding Ground. As the first card. I think we had that ban before, right? Pretty sure it was somewhere. There was a power shrine. Oink, Kobotrick. Or I had it somewhere. There it is. Oh, first card, Breeding Grounds. Yeah, we are waiting here for KingManny to return from his short break. Yeah, I will need to think about that ban thingy. It is taking quite some time. So I guess for the next event, I probably will just skip. Skip that at all, if possible. I had in mind to, like, disable some of broken strategies, but with disabling cards like Kobotrick, you are shifting matches quite a lot. And I guess you can train for that without playing Kobotrick, but yeah, I probably will not do another 2v2 with card bans. Oh, look at this. Eirias and Steinsuppe finished their match. So they might need now to wait till one of the other matches are done. So Afro, I think you are now having a short break since the other team is probably just jumping around and doing another match. Maybe you can jump into there in time to say you want to fight them, then all of them have a fight. Actually, try to do that. Try to contact them, then Eirias and Carol team can fight, and French and Steinsuppe can fight, and they are not jumping down to this match here, else you have a downtime, and so all of you three can fight at the same time. So that would be the smart move. Try to contact them. In the meantime, we have the Kobotrick ban. Kobotrick. Can you save? Thank you. Kobotrick as well. Yeah, Kobotrick as well. And Aura. Okay, that is new, but interesting choice. Aura of Corruption. Card bans are done. That now means Team 2 locks first. Let me have a sip from my last bottle of tea. Before we go into the next match. I think Fyre is one of my favorite maps in 2v2. Can't tell you why. Probably because I played it with my friend back in the day. A lot of the 2v2 on this map. And I mean, the current meta is like doing a big battle in the middle. And back in the days, we often just run back to the bottom left, bottom right. Or just top left, top right position. And ignored the battle in the middle. And depending on the teams you're fighting, that worked quite good. Okay, it looks like we have a nature and a shadow start. Or it could also be just a hint or a decoy. Maybe they play just with 19 cards and start with Frost and Fire. Who knows? Team 1 is discussing the strategy here. And they came up that the best strategy is to win. Yeah, still waiting here for the deck lock. Guess we can open another booster, right? Booster time. With a promo card, I guess. The promo Shrine of War. I think a lot of our PvE player would love to have a promo Shrine of War. It's probably one of the most builded buildings. Together with the other shrines. Same for Furnish. Furnish? Furnish of Flesh. That sounds very disgusting. So, let me just check something. If they found their opponent. So, Carofex should play against Eirias. Carofex in the Forge. Okay. Guess they are still debating how to fight or what to do, since both teams should be up. Just Wisp. Okay. Oh, there was a shot lock there. It looks like we have a Fire deck, maybe. Yes, there's the deck lock. No Fire card has been banned, so that shouldn't be a problem. Down here, probably will not see the Frost. Breeding Grounds. Are people playing Breeding Grounds? Alright, everything is ready. Let's have a fight. We are playing Bert with MrDanilov, Bert and MrDanilov with AinzOwlGoawn and KingManny on Fyre, the first match out of best of 3 from round number 2, round robin 2 vs 2 tournament 2026. And we lost one. Let's do a restart. Let's just hope they are not doing a deck change or something like this. I'm trusting them. Let's reopen on Spectator. Yeah, look at this. Everyone is jumping in, pressing ready, and let's go. Yeah. Nothing has happened here. Just passing by. Just ready for some games. Let's get live PvP up. So, a Shadow Fire start from the north with this double nature Dryad and a Shadow unit.
Dread chargers.
Yeah, nature needs a bit more time to get in close enough, but it seems that fire is not pushing either. AinzOwlGoawn summoning the units back here to have the ability from the... Whoa, nasty into an eruption. That hurts. Nature is out of the mix for the moment, and a Shadow is not looking healthy as well. That is a nice opening here. That is hard to come back for the middle. Yeah, they decide like screw the middle, we are going somewhere else. Best pick. But the problem is the units are still there.
Wind and death.
Yeah, there we have a root. And nicely placed Scavenger. Thunderer. And the Thunderer can be taken over. Yes, like this. And another one is coming up. Yeah, you're just buying time here, kind of. Since he will return. And there we have a root. Life weaving. Now the switchback of that instantly rooted. Yeah, the one is down. Now the one with life wing is still up. We have a tier 2 building, frozen building, Shadow Frost. There we have a body block. And yeah, that looks like going down. Great defense. Impressive. But KingManny invested a lot of energy into units and spells, so he is currently a bit behind. Both players now with all players with power wells or orbs, but KingManny not having the position for the moment. He's just running to the top, bottom left. I guess that is his tier 2 or power well. Power well. Plus a battle in the middle with a Mountaineer. Bird is coming over to defend. There's just a freeze to buy time. And time is needed. Oh, here we have again the healing strategy B. Ooh, nice little wildfire. Yeah, hitting the Dryad, but not killing him, sadly. But that healing is enough to keep the building alive. There we have the purple. Ooh, instantly reusing the ability. That means no shield for I think 20 seconds, 15 seconds, 15 seconds. But might be close. And a heal just in time. Meantime, there is the tier 2 also coming up. There's double nature for KingManny. We see some energy parasite action. Ooh, is that enough? No, there's the healing. I think it would be fine without the healing. Phalanx, currently in the middle. Just taken over by KingManny. Did I see that correctly? Or was it cancelled? I think it was. Oh, it was. Okay, just to repeat here. The Amazon took over the Night Guard, which then took over the I am confused. The Sky of Templar, and now the Sky of Templar is unbound. The Night Guard is unbound. And this now dying Amazon is also unbound. Oh, that was a crazy move. And with that, we have an unbound healing unit in the sky. Crazy move. Ooh, expensive spell. But it is shifting targets, and if it's killing 2 more units, that would be great. And outside of range, that is sad. Let's check here. We have some more power wells, while we also have the Fire player running over, probably to get this position over here. More units in the middle. Is that that is green affinity, so sadly not the best pick against the Mountaineer. But he is having a hard time against that L counters there. Life weaving into a disenchant. Into an oink. Meantime, bottom. Oh, just slipping by there. Ignoring the switched Dark Elf Assassins. AinzOwlGoawn trying his best to keep his Mountaineer alive, but having a hard time here. Now there's just that Nightcrawler cleaning up the rest of the units, while we have a big attack starting up in the bottom part of the map. There's an AFK chilling Nightcrawler. And the Mountaineer, ooh, that is not looking too healthy. Mountaineer's down. And now Bird in a great spot to deal damage on the power wells. But we have here the flying healer who is getting attacked. Run for your life. And erupted. Yeah, so that switch didn't make any benefits for the team. That was a motivate, but on what unit? Was it an... Oh, it's Storm Sting. Alright. So the double nature unit number 1 is then D1. We have here an Aura of Corruption played by AinzOwlGoawn. That is fine. It's a banned card for the opponent team. And defend it. Meantime, the battle in the bottom part is also done. We have 2 more units here in the middle. But that's too much other stuff. Yeah, just taking over the Nightcrawler, probably just switching it now. Or not. Meantime, the deep one is dead. And Aura's gone. Silverwind Lancers, someone got tier 3. It seems like MrDanilov with tier 3 is running into the main base. AinzOwlGoawn going to the top left. That is his tier 3 position, I guess. Yeah, tier 3 for the opposing team.
An ally requests your attention.
Fire player is running over. Will we see a Scourged Earth? Yes. Ooh. But no tier 3 for the moment. Meantime, the tier 3 units are supported with life weaving here in the middle. And tier 3 frozen spell. And Bird is taking tier 3. Yeah, I'm checking now the tier 3 positions, and it seems... Yeah, that KingManny is tier 3, but AinzOwlGoawn does not have the position to go tier 3. He needs to kick that power before he can do that. In the meantime, this battle here looks defended. Yep. Oh, did they... Huh? Did they switch? Was that not take? Oh, it was killed. Sorry. Missed that. There was a Tremor who killed that. And there we have a deep one running to the north and a Juggernaut running to the bottom left. Ooh, Shrine of Memories. If this is getting up or out of his initial phase, that could be the comeback for that team. But there's defender top left, and here we have the Juggernaut into an aura. Disenchant, running for his life. Good catch. That wall is built up just to buy time. We have some of the Sylvan Lancers. And there's the first use of the tower. Ooh, the freezing spell to disable the tower. Instantly disenchanting. Juggernaut is running in. Killing the tier 3. Freeze not in time, plus the disenchant was still active. Life weaving. Backlash not enough. One interruption maybe. Okay, life weaving is killing him. So much stuff going on. What do you have here? Ooh, Bird is trying to get a new position for an orb. And there is the aura coming up. Freeze a bit too early for the aura. Eruption. I think that's the end of the... Ooh, that big explosion there. That should be the end of the Juggernaut, right? Yeah, Juggernaut down. And probably now orb retaken. Fighting for his life here. Owl down. Meantime, AinzOwlGoawn trying to get to the position here. Tier 2 retaken by KingManny, but there's now also tier 3 attack coming to the main base from AinzOwlGoawn, who does not have tier 3 currently. And this is not looking like he is getting tier 3 there. Bird killed the left position here. I guess it's now looking more like Bird and MrDanilov having the better position. Yeah, that base is falling. GG is called. Well fought on that first match. So the map choice goes to KingManny and AinzOwlGoawn. I haven't seen that anime in quite some time. Maybe I think it's a good rewatch. So, map choice. Which map? Eins. Let's see where they want their rematch. Armatores is having a match open on a Turan. 1 minute break, that is fine. Just have a sip of water. So, quite sad that you cannot have live updates how the current standings are on the other matches. I guess you could update the launch page after every match, but that would be annoying. Oh, they want Haladur. Okay, looks like Eirias, you were absolutely right that people like to play that Haladur 2v2 map. I will most certainly make adjustments to the map raster in the next 2v2 event. The next 2v2 event is actually a tomb tournament. So 2v2 tomb tournament. Too many twos. So winning team needs to lock in first. First lock by Bird and Danilov. Okay, KingManny already locked. In the end, it doesn't matter. If you're fine with your deck and you don't want to adjust, it doesn't matter. It's more about if you want to change. But it seems like all are already with happy with their decks, so just waiting for the ready from AinzOwlGoawn, and then we are Heading off to the second match out of best of 3. So, no skill but will against Team Kill Nature. Yeah, already? Let's go! Ooh, interesting loading screen. You're not seeing that too often. And with that, we have in the north the Shadow and Fire start by Bert and MrDanilov. And Shadow Nature start by AinzOwlGoawn and KingManny. KingManny and AinzOwlGoawn needs to win this match, else it will be a victory for the other team. Both teams taking the first power wells and now dancing around, it seems. AinzOwlGoawn and KingManny do not want to push into one of them. And MrDanilov and Bird decides to do a split attack. We have the first riot. Need to be careful with that nasty. Oh no, nasty. Oh, the sleep. Ah, he just get away. Close call, but all units are now out of days. Tier 2 for both players. We have the Fire player with double fire, and Shadow into Frost, and Nature into Nature, and Shadow sticks to Shadow without tier 2. Tier 2 here? No. Just the power well. Okay. MrDanilov staying tier 1 and playing the energy game. Now taking a Frost Orb. Battle is pushed into the northern part of the map. But with undazed encounters, Nature has not the best time. Whoops. 1 unit down. These are dying in 1 second. And the Dryad is running for their life. More power is taken in the meantime here. So now all players are +2. MrDanilov going to 3 power wells. And there we have a route. I enjoy Cobalt Trick hate. Yeah. It's interesting, right? I can understand why people don't want to have Cobalt Trick in their opponent's deck. But it is a very... I'm missing the right words. But it's deeply rooted into PvP and especially in 2v2 to have at least one Cobalt Trick player there. Big lava field, all units survived. Okay, or not. So, evolving without Cobalt Trick? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I learned my lesson here, and upcoming PvP events will have different rules. But for this one, I guess we will see at least one Cobalt Trick ban per team. I just realized that KingManny haven't played too many units yet. He's just played 6 cards so far. Where does he put all his energy? Oh, instantly using the ability to kill off the unit. This one omnipresent. Well, maybe. And to be honest, I think the matches are still quite enjoyable, even without Cobalt Trick. You kick more power wells, that is certain, and you need to decide more like, do I want to build the power well or not? Can I actually hold it with the tools I have? But to be fair, as a Frost player, you kind of screwed. I mean, you steal a big part of that identity. And there goes the switch. Now you need to kill it. Instantly life weaving. Instantly the ravage to keep the bird alive into a lava field, killing them off the most of the units. Saving the deep one here with a heal. Also with life weaving. Oh. And here we have the witch claws. I really hate the witch claws, but good thing I'm not playing today. And they could be the explosion the team needs. Oh, that might be enough to kill off the bird. Will that... Oh, eruption to kill off the deep one. Into an root, breeze, and big aura. The aura is killing off the units here, while on the left side the attack is still rolling. MrDanilov running in with some... Yeah, I just want to say, like, with a big nasty. Just a heal for a single unit. I'm not sure if that was maybe a misknick. Misknick, yeah. And we were still dancing around with the crawlers there. Now just slipping through that aura. Using the ability. Next freeze. And power goes down. Big explosion at 3, 2, 1. And there's the shield in time. Banning lava field, you think? I think in the other matches lava field was not that present. I felt like there was more units than spells, but could also be just the position where I had my camera. Meantime, we have now here some dancers fighting against some storm singers. Storm singers has the opportunity to have... Ooh, cancel in time. I think that was cancel in time. Looks like we have now 2 battles we have to take care. So we have one here, and looks like that is a tier 2, a tier 3 attempt. Yeah, that is defended. And now tier 3 is taken. So KingManny a bit ahead. There is tier 3 also coming up for MrDanilov. Skyfire Drake probably will die now. Ooh, that's a close one. Skyfire down. No Scorched Earth, obviously. But now damage on the building. And here we have the L counter against the Mountaineer. Goes speed. Ooh, what is this? Triple nature unit. A frozen abyssal water. He is quite nice, since if he is dying, he'll get your energy back, as well as you still have units on the field. Ooh, using the Witch Claws again. Not too many corpses here around. But still, a lot of damage. High shield building to by the time Mountaineer goes down. How is this position is looking? Tremors trying to kill off the orb here. Nasty, sealing the deal. Meantime, next explosion by the crawlers. And the orb goes down here as well. We have one tremor in the meantime in the main base there. And that is the end also for the Abyssal version number 1. But version number 2 is back. Tier 3 is built, while the Tremor is trying his best to get him back to tier 2.
Requests your attention.
There is another Scourged Earth. Will probably not be enough to kill it, but by the time you need. Yeah, just throwing everything on that eruption to cancel the switch.
An ally requests your attention.
And this time it worked. Meantime, the Abyssals are at the next orb. There's a shield. Orb is still up here, while the Sylvan Lancers are turning around. Okay, let's go back to this position. The Abyssal Warriors are down now to the S counter type. Oh, for using the fusion ability to get them back into the higher thing. You can fuse 3 small ones to 1 big one. Meantime, the fire units are now getting shredded. Motivated frenzied Nightcrawler. And another Abyssal Warrior running to the position here. This is now looking not too good for Bird and MrDanilov. They do not have tier 3 currently. Yeah, Bird is running to the right position here. Probably to get his tier 3. But they need something against... Yeah, just the disenchant into and freeze.
An ally requests your attention.
Looks like they are keep on moving, not taking the tier 3. Freeze. Heal on the Abyssal Warrior to fight even longer. There goes the power well from AinzOwlGoawn. What is this? Ooh, the Shrine of Memory is up. That gives them another boost. With great void return comes great responsibilities. And looks like Team Steinsuppe won their match. Abyssal Warrior down, but version 2 is back. That's pretty low power wells here. Meantime, KingManny is tier 3 and AinzOwlGoawn defending at the power well, at the tier 1 spot. There we have a Mountaineer without shields. That might be difficult to defend, to keep him alive. That power will probably fall here. Tier 1 position now, even with the Nature Thunderstorm. That is defended. Ooh, even with that. Ooh, and that was the Frost spell, killing all of this tier 1 position.
An ally requests your attention.
The table has turned, it seems. KingManny losing his main spot, but keeping the pressure going on that tier 3 position. Or to tier 2? Tier 2 from Bird. Yeah, they're trying their best to keep it running. HP. That is just a matter of seconds. And down. So many spells? Yeah, especially if you're running with Void Return in PvP, you can spam the crap out of this. Bird in the meantime taking the tier 2 again. With tier 1 you cannot do something here against all these spells and units. Another run of... Oh, this is Enlightenment. What is it? What will we see? Oh, we see the big brother of the Abyssal Warrior. Army Sentinel. Ability use? Ability use. Boom! Yeah, GG is called. And with that we have 1-1. GG's. Let's see where we're going next. It is map choice from Bird and MrDanilov. Not sure if they know I'm waiting for their response. Let me type into the chat. While we are waiting for the response, let me just have a look at this. Looks like Team Steinsuppe won once again. Ooh, that's a... You have to be careful about them. They are now waiting for their match against Kill Nature. We're going Nadai. Just have a look at the other matches here. Yeah, next round we will play with Eirias team and French Connection, since both of them we hadn't on stream yet. Look over here. He just messaged SunWu. So we are waiting for the deck locks. The winning team was KingManny and AinzOwlGoawn, so they have to lock in first. Let me type. First lock, team 2. Let's have a sip. And also message Eirias, Wisp. Yeah, you are allowed to do deck switches. You can just not play the banned cards. That's all. They are just taking a 1-minute break, which is fine. That are some high intensity matches. And other than the 1v1 matches, these are taking quite some time and often go tier 3. Maybe add that any cards from the free PvP cannot be banned next time. The pure... Yeah, I'm not sure about this, since... What cards would you ban if I told you you're not allowed to ban free PvP cards? You could ban something like Energy Shrine, any of the Energy Shrines, sure. But what else? I mean... I don't know what other cards you might play. Maybe the Ice Spike, yeah. Breeding Ground we have seen, okay. Shrine of Nihil was nerfed, not sure if it's worth it anymore. That's kind of it, right? What else is there in tier 2, tier 3 you might want to play in 2v2? Ice Age, okay, Ice Age. Bandit Hut, Tectonic Shift. Yeah, I see these cards, okay, but isn't it also a bit of part of the fun to find a strategy if your opponent is playing these cards? Yeah, I'm not sure. I will keep that in mind, but the only 2v2 event we will have this year, at least planned from my side, you are always welcome to organize events here as well, is a tomb tournament, and there is everything you pull can be played. So if you pull out an army shrine, feel free to use it. I haven't decided yet if I do Tomb with a shared card pool for both players of one team or separated pools. I probably go for separated pools, but maybe I will do another one with shared one. When is the Tomb tournament? I have to check the calendar. But let me do that on stream. So we go to the forum, we go to the events, then we are checking out this. Nope. Spooky Giants. Okay, I have to fix something there. Spooky Giants is not in May. Doom tournament, normal. September. September is the Tomb tournament 2v2. Okay, we are waiting for the ready from MrDanilov. That would be in two good decks. No, that actually I think the opposite is true. If both players only have a tier 1 with, let's say, Dread Chargers and Witch Claws, and then the rest is crap, both of them are forced to play a crappy tier 1 Shadow. Yeah, so if at least one player had a better pick in his cards, then he could at least carry the first minute so his teammate can instant get tier 2 to participate in some way. At least that is what is going on in my head, but do you think it differently? Everyone's ready, so let's go. We are on Nadai, Bird, and MrDanilov versus KingManny and AinzOwlGoawn. And Fire Shadow versus Shadow Nature with a Tree Spirit. No fast unit for the Nature player. Instant tier 2 by Nature. Powell here. And running into the middle. Powell top there, Powell here. So we have tier 2 versus 3 additional wells. And it seems like we are seeing a fusion of units in the middle. Root Nexus strategy. Shared means my card pool is double in size and I can give you the cards of 2 colors in odd what? I think we are having different views on the shared deck pool. So this is now a Sandra with live briefing running over to that tier Powell, while we also have a Scourged Elf here to buy time. Nature is playing double Nature. That means The frost will not come up in time. There we have the delay plus 2 units here. A Sunderer in the tier 1 base. That might be now interesting if they can hold both of the power wells. Sundering at the northern part. Motivated Forsakens. That power well is going down. That power well is going down. Spike roots! Power down! Yeah, looks like KingManny and AinzOwlGoawn starting with a bit of a delay there. But MrDanilov is trying his best to get a counter pick here, a counter kick. And does not succeed. But he has the first XL unit, L-sized unit, and the spike root can deal tremendous damage to multiple units at the same time. And big tier 1, tier 1, tier 2, tier 1 attack starting at the middle. What has been noticed, there's not coming up tier 2 with a bandit deck. Yes! Done problem. That is what I meant. Like, both of you are having, like, let's say 15 boosters, and everything in this 15 boosters can be used by both players. I'm not really getting what you meant with shared card pool in that regard. Defended in the middle by MrDanilov and Bert. The power wells were rebuilt in the meantime. But of course, rebuilding power wells is expensive. Ooh, S counter with the switched S counters into an hurricane. Yeah, that hurricane is enough. There we have the rooted spiky, not dealing damage. Yeah, he is binding energy currently. He is not doing too much. At least now he is around to do something. Going back to his position there. Do I miss another fight? Here we have a bit of a skirmish, but not too much. What is Mr. AinzOwlGoawn? Ah, here. AinzOwlGoawn is coming over to help. Ooh, into a... Oh, that might be the end. There's the heal. Just... Eruption was wasted even. With that nicely timed heal. And here we have the Root Nexus. Repsy, you had a good eye on that. But this time it was not enough. Nice kill on that expensive unit. Spirit Hunter to defend against that tier 1, tier 2 attack on the tier 1 position. Probably not enough to kill the power, at least not for now. What is this attack looking like? Ooh, yeah, that is enough to kill this position. And with that, KingManny is pushed back to the main orbs and this tier 2 position. We're playing on a smaller map? Maybe. Or on a map with more choke spots. That could also be more helpful. But now we have some rooted units with some poisons. And a Mountaineer. Just running away. Focusing on the Storm Singer instead of the Archers. And a forward base with a railing banner. Big lava field, not lava field, wildfire. Not enough to kill the units. It is enough to kill the units. Badly timed, sad for that healing there. Ooh. And there's a freeze, at least hitting all of the units. Mountaineer is trying his best on the orb here. Disenchant and an Frostbite. And is it enough? It is not enough. The archers. Okay, it is enough. Back to the power well. So many units here. This is such a nice lava field position now. But looks like the team 1 ADM power is running out here for that attack. Yeah, you can maybe snipe away 1 or 2 more units, but not the big push. In the meantime, left side, big fire attack against the shadow player. Yeah, he's just focusing on the power. Power guts his ice shield. Breeze. Ooh, in time to save the fire dancer. Fire dancer now getting healed up again. AinzOwlGoawn running back for safety. Okay, even frostbite, but not enough to save the power well.
An ally requests your attention.
We have a nature lobster with the problem of the L counter from Fyre. He has frostbite on his right. No, he's just slowed down by the fire player. There's a 1 heal. In time, Powell, both of them kicked. Yeah, without Cobalt Trick, Fyre is quite strong. And it seems like the GG is called in chat. Not sure if that was a decision or a question. Okay, that is not tier 3. I've missed that part. MrDanilov now with tier 3. And nice eruption killing 3 units there. With that aura, is that enough? There we have a shielded building. And there it goes. So on the way to the tier 1 position. Boom! Wow, what was that? Motivated tremors. Yeah, that you're not seeing too often. And there we have... Okay, and we see the first one go. And that is the win for Bird and MrDanilov. Congratulations on that one. So let's bring up the page. So... And we said we want to have a French and Eirias on our next map, which is Gorgash. So I will open Gorgash. Oh, they have already a match open. Awesome. Join. So we can deactivate live PvP for a second there. And there we have SK just waiting for Eirias. And then we can do a roll and some card bans. Bring up the page. Let me do the roll. If I find that here, roll 1. It's 1. Team. Oh, group. Group. Team 2 blocks first. Team 1 ban first. Let's see what SunWu and Xaros is banning. That's my moment to have a sip. I'm already feeling my voice is cracking sometimes. First ban is Cobalt Trick. No surprise there. And what is the other team banning? Cobalt Trick. Cobalt Trick as well. More Cobalt Tricks, right? And they want Oink banned. All right. And what is Eirias and SK's second ban? Aura. All right. Aura of Corruption ban. It seems like it's always the same card so far. I think I had the Aura still there somewhere. There you go. Aura. All right. Let me put ready. And then we are up for number 3, stage 3. Let me have a look at the page. Yeah, 3 Gorgash. And we have Yshia and Nadai coming up. We can't have a look at the current standing. The moment, Team Steinsuppe and Karmaflex with 2 wins. Team 1 is locking in first, so we are waiting here for Xaros to log in. Bring up some pages here. There's my Discord chat, my Twitch chat. There you go. So I guess with a team name French connection, Xaros and SunWu have a connection with French. I guess one or maybe both of them are coming from French, from France. I guess we can summon a French voice line. Let me do that. We still have time, so let's do a round of this one.
What?
Oh, wow.
What?
So that is a female voice
What?
saying where?
What?
SunWu is German. Okay. With that where? Gladiatrix. I'm Team Amazon.
What?
I say it's Amazon. And the correct answer is? It is Gladiatrix. Wow, okay. So yeah, Team 2 locks first. That means we are still waiting here on SK and Eirias. We just give them the message, so they are not sure that if we are waiting for the wrong ones. All right. Well, seems like a nature tier 1 card and a shadow tier 1 card. And what is the counter pick? It's hard to tell what actually is played. I mean, with that motivate, it's highly likely we see a shadow start. But with the nature hurricane, you could still play that on tier 3. By the way, we have a new spectator here. I'm not sure if he's aware, probably he's aware that it's just a spectator map. And there we go. Round number 3 on Gorgash in the 2v2 PvP tournament 2026. Playing Eirias with SK and Eirias versus French Connection with Xaros and SunWu. Nature and Fire start with Nature and Shadow start. Units are streaming in. We have a double Dryad coming up. Single Dryad for SunWu and Xaros. Yeah, okay, that's a scary amount of units already. With all these damage reduction, eruptions are not that scary anymore. Both you decide on mass units. Okay, that will be a crazy fight here. Look at the chunk here. Oh, big the root. And one charge shot for this one. Or not. No charge shot. And there we have the first hurricane, but only 2 units here. There's the first heal. Okay, the Amazon is going down. The counter on Amazon took a Nox Trooper, who's doing now a charge shot to kill off another Nox Trooper. Hard to tell who is here currently ahead or not. There could be another heal coming in. Ooh, nice eruption. Forget the heal. Back to double Dryad. The enemy Dryads are now down. I guess it's looking good for Team Eirias. There we have a root.
Dread chargers ready.
Okay, just running over there. Okay, units are killed there. SunWu's units are still here. How well taken. It seems like they will take this position. Both piloting a power well. And power well on the left flank. And probably a power well on the right flank. Orb on the right flank. Double fire or a switch double fire for SunWu. And both of Team Eirias are now marching to Xaros. He needs to defend this somehow. Okay, the root buys a bit of time. The tier 2 should be coming up there. And maybe then a wildfire to clean up this units. Taken over enemy unit. There's the wildfire. Killing most of the units? Yeah, most of the units. That's a lot of value. Charge shot, will he get out there? Yes. And there goes down. And now we have tier 2 by SK with a burr. And instantly killed by a lava field. That was fast. Now it's only Eirias here fighting Carofex. SK, no ground persons anymore, but he is running over with another unit. How well also now taken by SunWu. Next lava field. Yeah, we talked about banning lava field could be an option. Maybe. Maybe. Nice route, just in time for the burrow to not be in range. But that power is getting very, very close. Yeah, that is going down. Power is down. And now 2 siege units on this power. Lava field. Counter heal. That might be now difficult. SK's burrows. Sealing the deal. 2 power wells kicked. Yeah, not paying off. And a GG is called. First win goes to Team Eirias. And with that, it is now map choice of Xaros and SunWu. Xaros is the host, so we can just sit here and wait till he's opening a map. Yeah, just grab something to eat. So just have a bite to collect a bit of energy. And let's hope the energy holds for the next hour. I also have to do a break and do another bite. SunWu also taking a short break there. It seems like we need to buy a bit of entertainment time. So let's see if the chat is still present and interested. We can do a short quiz, right? Let's do a short quiz while we await for everyone to return. So chat, are you still here? Are you ready to do a bit of a guessing? I prepared 3 quiz questions we can spam out at this event. So let's start with quiz question number 1. So, how many hours did I stream in 2025? You can send in your guess with exclamation mark, Q, and then a number. Let's see who is still around here in the stream. Maybe it's an easy win because only one person is watching. Repsy, you think I streamed 3 hours in 2025? Oh, I have to reset that thing. Let me see the 123 hours, all right. You can do a bit of calculation, I guess. I'm doing 2 streams a week, and it's called the Ordinary Hour of Battleforge. So I try to stream around 1 hour. It is exclamation mark Q and then the number. So SK, you have to fix your number. Yes, exactly like this. So 3 people are still around sending in guesses. Maybe Repsy wants to adjust his guess. Else we will find out the winner between you 3 and then we start the match. I'm good with 3 hours, alright. Time's up. And the winner is... whoops. And the winner is Donprom. Good guess. Just 10 hours off. So not bad at all. Congratulations on that win, but sadly there's nothing to win in today's stream. It's just buying time. So I think SunWu is back. Alright, that means we are ready to go and have the second fight. First one got to the team of Eirias. So the team French Connection needs to win now this battle. Was it just a random number done from, or did you do a bit of math? When I did the guessing, I said like 150, because I do the ordinary of Battleforge, but often it's like 1.5. Alright, bottom right, Eirias Shadow Start, bottom left, SK Nature Start, top right, Fire Start by SunWu, top left, Nature Start by Xaros. So it's similar like before. I know the last time we had a Fire Start, right? Oh no, yeah, no, it's the same, it's the same.
Sunstriders.
Plus the tournament and streams, yeah, that I forgot on my calculations as well, but so it ended up with that number. Instant tier 2 by SunWu. That could be greedy against the Shadow player. Let's see if it's worth it. Double fire means we could see a lava field, which brings about a lot of value, but the healing could be the biggest problem. Now we have a root, buying a bit of time. Ooh, yeah, there we have the first wildfire. Ooh, losing a lot of units. Without heal, without compensation. Wow, okay. Look at this. No, he was too fast. That would be a great catch. Yeah, but this time it looks pretty good for Team 1. And also they have live PvP back online. And there we have a Power Wetland Tier 2 Double Shadow Eirias. Oh, it's I think the first time Double Shadow we are seeing. That will be interesting. Okay, bit of tempo is out of the game. The middle is taken on all 3 spots by Team 1. Tier 2 SK with Nature Frost. Oh no, a dazed Shadow Mage. Yes. Oh, that hurts. Knight of Chaos. Instantly stolen. Ooh, that might be now a problem since you can activate the ability. Nether Warp to buy time. And of course, the Knight of Chaos will get out of this state in a second. Meantime, we have a Power Well here by SK and now getting a problem with the flying Skyfire Drake. Yeah, we have a shield on the Power Well, and I guess it's kind of defended at this point. Oh, he is taking over Unit 1 last time. And an aura.
Defenders form up.
Guess expensive defense, but it worked. And just in time, the switchback. Ooh, that was a close one. I'm not sure if they had an eye on this or just trusted in the process. You need to do a normal repair here since there's no Cobalt trick. Slipping through with the L counters. The aura is still running and now it's gone.
An ally requests your attention.
So, Fire player in the north and in the middle. Xaros is just holding the lower position there. Ooh, root into an wildfire, followed by one shot by the fire dancer. Need more.
An ally requests your attention.
There's the ability use. Frost affinity means no action. The purple affinity means everyone is attacking everyone. I prefer the frost one, but people have different opinions on this, which is the better one for PvP. But there goes the L counter. And now we have a Mountaineer and a Skyfire Drake on the Power Well. Eirias coming from the flank. And the next aura. Ah, nice shield in the last second. Followed by a very expensive unit and a root. Root means also... Okay, yeah, that is the end of the unit. That is the power well down, right? Yeah, that's the power well down. The shield is not nullifying the damage, it's just reducing the damage. Oh, what do we have here? A breeding ground. Yes, that was not banned this time. So that would be interesting. And we have here an Embalmer's Shrine. Okay, now it's getting crazy. So Eirias is playing Embalmers and SK is playing the I'm confused. Why the embalm? Will we see Phoenix spam? Maybe? Yeah, as you can see here, we have the use of an uncommon card, which is the Fallen's Curse. It is the red affinity, so the units cannot heal anymore. And that's quite nice against a lot of units. Especially if you have a nature player who cannot use their healing cards anymore. So kind of the hard counter, but expensive spell. You have to decide when it's worth it and when not. And now we have some action on this position and this position. Here we have a root into a wildfire that is killing quite... Yeah, it's worth it. Absolutely worth it. And this position defended with aura with an expensive unit. Summoning the units back into the aura. Ooh, just oinking, saving his mountaineer with that. The units can knock back like this. L units. Aggressor, very nice, but not that common in PvP. Next aggressor summoned here with a breeding ground effect. Yeah, so far that Embalmer Shrine was just binding 30 energy. It's only 30 energy, so it's not too bad. That's just one good trait and you're back in business. But I'm curious what the plan is. A waste of a heal, sadly. But a nice defense by Team Eirias. Quite interesting, Eirias had this additional power wells here, but SK is falling behind. He does not have power wells taken so far. The opponent team did. So the longer the battle goes, the more problems SK will have. Oh, hello there, Mr. Harvester.
An ally
Bold
requests
move.
your attention.
And also attack from Xaros in the bottom left position. Against nature, that is... Yeah, here we have the first move. Just root. And that could follow by an oink. And here we have tier 3 Juggernaut coming up by SunWu. Just porting over. Ooh, into an oink, into an heal. He has life weaving. He's trying his best, and there's light blade. The power wells here are getting low. Okay, it's weird how many stuff is now abilities are used on these two XL units. They are healing the crap out of this. That is the main job of SK, it seems. That power on the bottom was deleted. Next heal, next oink. Now you can root the Juggernaut again, or freeze it. And there we have the disenchant. Now backlash, not enough. Ooh, there's the healing. Playing Aura of Army of Undead. And there goes the big guy into an into a root, into a disenchant. And now we have triple 6 of the skeletons. All are oinked, so I guess they will die in a second. But they will deal a bit of damage. Problem is now the Juggernaut running over to this position. In the meantime, defended the south. Okay, the shrine is used for corpse explosion. More corpse explosion. You need more corpse explosion if you want to kill this. There's the Juggernaut doing the charge. Last second ability use on this. And there you go. Also the frozen spell on the orb. Disenchant Aura. You might want to port him back.
An ally requests your attention.
There's the heal. Port. Freeze by killing your own unit. And maybe ability use? Not yet. Running out. Heal. Port. Knight of Chaos. Ah, that timing. Juggernaut lives another day, even with that aura. With that, Eirias losing his tier 2, rebuilding already in the bottom position. That orb is slowly repairing, and the Juggernaut is on the way to Eirias tier 1 spot. The breeding ground, funny enough, stays alive. At least now I know why they built the Embalmer Shrine. The plan was to use the corpse explosion to get the most value out of it. And Aska is calling GG's with a Spitfire. And that is the equalizer. Now both teams, Skyrias and French Connection, have 1 point. So it is now map choice of SK and Eirias. And we go Fyre for our final match. Bird is waiting on Gorgash for his opponents. We are waiting for Xaros to open Fyre. I guess I'll drink something. Not sure if he missed it or he is just grabbing something. Look at this full PvP lobby. I mean, fair enough. We have 6 times 2, 12 people from the event today. But there are some people who are not in the event. I mean, 1, 2... Oh, let's get in, get ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 6 people are in this lobby not related to the event. Right, first decklock is SunWu and Xaros because they were the winner of the last match. And now we have the deciding match. Who will be the winner of the third round between these two? With a tier 1 fire card, but you could play this also on tier 2. Waiting on Xaros map choice. Deck choice. And here we have now Eirias and SK deciding what is the correct counter against, I guess, Fire Nature Start? Maybe? Will we see a reuse of that strategy from before with the Breeding Ground and Embalmer's Shrine, or switch over to something new? I mean, we haven't seen the Altar of Nihil. It could be great on this map. Actually, no. I think the distance are too big. You want to have your shrine at near Powell and then port over. I guess on Fyre? Now that I think about it, you probably could port the tier 1 position, like from here to here. Alright, Xaros and SunWu with Nature and Fire versus Nature and Shadow by SK and Eirias on Fyre. Deciding match on 3rd stage of this PvP event. Early route into an early power well. Erupt the nasty, not enough to kill the orb. Ooh, yeah, I guess that is a tier 2 easy, tier 2 for our team 1. Instantly a route into a wildfire. Yeah, you cannot heal through this. And that wildfire is killing the rest. So good start for SunWu and Xaros. And we see the Ember Armor Shrine build. Taking the position in the bottom left and bottom right corner. Kind of safe spots. Double power well for Eirias. SK currently just with 1, and then it seems like the orb is next. Nature into Frost. Meantime, the double fire player is closing in. Okay, early railing banner there. Into a Skyfire. Yeah, I got a bit of a shot by the trooper. Yeah, I'm not sure about the energy investment for that railing banner there. In the meantime, Xaros is taking his tier 2 with the Frost as well. While Eirias is playing double Shadow again. As can the top left corner now taken over that spot. And there we have the L counters. Making decent progress, half HP. They're not playing Fire, so no eruptions.
An ally requests your attention.
Wildfire and Root saving the day. And a single... Oh, a bit of damage at least. A single Shadow Mage. Yeah, okay. He's not doing too much. And here we have the Breeding Grounds by SK build in bottom left corner. In range for both players there. And the Mountaineer with an Aura. Disenchant to flee. Will he get out there? Yes. Ported back in. Was it double ported? I'm confused. Meantime, left top attack by L and M counters. Yeah, it's not the best unit mix for you. Oh, but the Hurricane is absolutely worth it. Should be enough to clean up that position. Meantime, we have a attack coming into the middle front. Oh, disenchanted the Netherworld. Thank you, Bird, for that insight. I didn't know that was possible, but it makes sense now. So, Bird informed me that it was disenchant spell allowing the double port.
An ally
By the way,
requests your
Bird, are you not
attention.
fighting your own match? Meantime, we see the loose of a power well over here. SunWu couldn't defend against the Shadow player. And now the big units are also in the middle part. Right, as long as you're doing your fights, all fine. That power well is half HP at this point. Another Mountaineer here now on the base. That will be now difficult to defend. That power well is also dropping low. There's the shield for that power well. That means shield for that power well. There are no more shields for the next, I think, 20 seconds. Oh, that is low. Corpse explosion. Enough. Power goes down. Meantime, that power well here. Oh, it's the dancing mountaineer, and the eruption kills it. Second mountaineer is trying his best to kill another one, but that probably will not be enough. You need more. Just running for his life. Yeah, that is now the main battle here. Double mountaineers. Heal for this one. Shield replenish in time. The Knight of Chaos is the only defense they currently have against these. Here we have the Shadow Spell. That means no healing. That could be enough. Yes, and spreading the curse even. Yeah, that's still a lot bad. Nah, the eruption, not in time, the shield. Sad. But good idea to spread the curse on the enemy. And in the meantime, we have a deck in the top position here. We have a bird trying to cliff. And now double enforcers against M counters. That stone shards are so annoying to deal with as a fire player. And there, ooh, lava field and the hurricane. Let's see how much damage they can rack up here. There comes the fire dancer. And the aura even. Maybe a bit much, right? Oh, with just one unit. Boom, everything is cleaned. Yeah, but you now need to be careful with this aggressor. He is still in the range from the aura, it seems. So you can summon something here. Yeah, like this, and kind of kill him. Bit early with the lava field, could kill these. Okay, now it's just aura back and forth. Hey, like, I summon a unit, you summon a unit, I summon a unit, and so on. And it is enough to kill the power well here. It seems, yes. Meantime, battle in the middle. Ooh, tier 3 by Xaros. We missed that. Oh, last second, I'm safe on the monument. Yeah, that combination is quite nice with the Rage Flame freezing stuff and the Stonekin Warrior with his ability to explode this stuff. Getting close ability use. Rage Flame is outside of range. Freeze and ooh, getting them in close so they cannot use their abilities. Next stone shot, but he will be ported and out of the ability from the Knight of Chaos. In the meantime, SunWu is trying his best to get the power well kicked, but he's trying a bit out of steam there. Yeah, that main base position looks pretty bad for Team Eirias. Next, Knight to save the orb. Going too late. Power in the north. Still alive, eruption sealing the deal. That was important. But that orb is not looking good. Starfish get ported to the other orb, but he is also dropping in energy in HP. The two power wells are dropping here as well. Oh, double bandit hut. Okay, that is Eirias' way to save the day. But SK is losing ground. The orb survives by 89 HP. Holy crapperoni. And is repairing. So he stays tier 2. In the meantime, we have also attack over there, but that is defended. Orb drops by SK. Sorry, by Eirias, but he has his buildings. So yeah, that is now the big question. Is it enough to spam out these cheap units? Backlash. But that frozen units are taking a half damage. Yeah, you need another spell there. Oh. Oh, just in time. The heal there. Look at the spam of these units. Are they L counters? They are M counters. Maybe this is the comeback Team Skyrias needs. Big backlash and a hurricane. Both good ways to clean with these positions. Meantime, the orb is half HP and the aggressor is doing his best to push away these units. Eirias coming over the cliff to save the day. Only one down. Yeah, I think they can do this. Saving here this position with a freezer. Bird hut, yeah. Out of oink, back to damage. Main base defended. In the meantime, Xaros defended his tier 3 spot. Now SunWu is trying a bit of attack here and is running over with that Juggernaut. Keep in mind, currently Eirias is not investing into rebuilding tier 3. He's just spamming the crap out of these two buildings here. That is the strategy. There we have an aura followed by a freeze followed by a disenchant to save the Juggernaut. Look at all the units. We have the ice shield building on the monument, the only thing keeping this alive. 500 unbound units. I think there's a cap, but I think it's 150 or something, so it's pretty high.
An ally requests your attention.
And the Juggernaut returns or not? Not yet. SunWu with his tier 3. But this is now the next problem coming over. Maybe a backlash, something. Yeah, that orb is falling. He is focusing probably here. Yeah, orb down. This one falls. He probably will just rebuild. Oh, look at all the birds. Aggressor, do something. SK currently running only on tier 2 and only a single power well. Holding to his life. And now this is looking bad for SunWu. Losing another one. He's down to tier 1. Not sure how you can come back here. And GG is called by SunWu. That means Team Skyrias is taking the win in the third round of the 2v2 PvP tournament 2026. Well played. I was thinking they could lose this. And then they pulled out the bandit hut right before they lose the tier 3. Not trying to save tier 3, just thinking about to get the revenge later on. Well played. Let me bring up the bracket for a second. So we can try to get a view on the Carofex team and Team Steinsuppe Nature Killer. Let's see. Let's jump out of this group for a second and message Carofex. Yes. Oops, that's not what I meant. The other one is Steinsuppe and Nature Killer. That is MrDanilov and Afro. Let me wisp Afro. Okay. So now we are just waiting for one of them to finish their match. And then we can jump in the middle of them or jump into the next set of matches. With the next set of matches, I think we haven't seen Afro's team yet. So with Afro's team, I mean Team Steinsuppe. That means in the next set, that would be against Team Karmaflex. Armatoflex. I'm so bad with reading these names. So I'm planning to stream this one next. Let's see the standing. Yeah, we have 2 wins for Afro's team, 2 wins for Carofex teams. So this might be very interesting here. But yeah, we still need to wait till they finish the fights. I messaged them. They will let me know if I can join in an existing round. Let me have a sip in the meantime. And I guess we can do another quiz. But before we do another quiz, I guess I have to open a booster with the booster color choice of Donprom since he won the last quiz. So where do you see my booster? Where do you see my promo card? In which of these nice colors? In the Fyre one, obviously. The promo Spitfire. I think a Spitfire is actually... yeah, 1000, kind of. It's kind of a promo card, right? So let's see. Promo, Juggernaut, or Spitfire? It is the promo... Promo Magma Fiend. Or I guess the Burning Spears, right? Burning Spears! Coming in hot! And while we are now waiting, we are opening another booster decided by the quiz gods above us. So let's switch over and see what the second quiz question is. I actually do not know. I prepared them quite some days ago. So let's see. Quiz round number 2. How many actions were used in the Soul Tree event? 901 replays. Okay. So if you remember, we had a PvE event 2 months ago. And in that event, you had to play the Soul Tree just the first 6-7 minutes. And yeah, how many actions were used in all 901 replays? An action is every time you click. It's a move command, it's a hold position command, summoning a unit, casting a spell. All this is an action. If you move your camera, that is not an action. Like everything we need to reproduce the replay, that is an action. We have 1 minute to go. Let's see who is still around in the stream and wants to decide a booster. Donprom, of course, you can join in the guessing, but you cannot win another time. I guess if you're the only one joining, you can win another time. Looks like everyone is getting something to eat. Okay, SK is around. Marquis is around. 777,777. I guess SK is calculating something like 50 actions per game. Did it correct in my head? Nice. And the time is up. Let's see who is the closest. I do not know the answer actually. So the winning answer is... Ooh, wow, okay. I guess it would be Donprom. He was closer, right? Do I miss a digit there? No, it was you. Actually, yeah, Makin. It's over 100,000. Yes. So, Markeen, what colored boosters should I open? Where do you see your... Oh, wow. People say a server crash. Well, not for me. Sounds fine. Looks fine. Maybe the game server. Oh my god! Everyone is falling out of that lobby. I have a bad feeling there. Let's open that shadow booster and then I restart my game just to be sure I don't have a weird state. So promo card incoming in 3, 2, 1. 0. -1. -1 is Soul Shatter. Okay, let me just restart the game. Doop-de-doo, doop-de-doo. Maybe I can jump into a rematch, but probably both are pretty deep in their game. Not sure if they want to do a rematch. Well, it seems like Armatores is doing a rematch. Means we can jump in here. What are the card bans and what is the standing? See if I can get the card bans in real quick. And then we might have thing. Okay, it's 1-1. So it is the deciding match here. See if I also get the card bans. Just waiting on the message. Banned cards Cobble Trick both sides, and we banned Breeding Grounds. They banned Oink. Okay. So, Cobble Trick for both. They banned Oink, and they banned Cobalt Trick. Sorry, Breeding Ground. Yeah, everyone hates Cobalt Trick, it seems. Do I have it correctly? No, I banned it wrongly, right? And we banned Breeding Grounds. Okay, Breeding Grounds is bottom right. And the Oink goes to the top left. Now we are ready. Okay, we are playing on Turan. Interesting. Not sure which team did this map choice, but it seems like they have a fable for this. Just waiting for KingManny to get ready. They have special strategy for this map. How do you know, Don? Do you know more than the stream does? Let us know. Interesting enough, AinzOwlGoawn is playing with a not 100% upgraded deck. I'm wondering, There are just a few cards you currently could not upgrade. I mean, maybe he's playing one of the new cards from the season. But I guess you could buy them from the market if you really want. All right, in the bottom left corner, we have Nature Start with a medium unit by KingManny. Here we have Howell Pick by AinzOwlGoawn. Top right, Carofex Shadow Star. Top left, Fire Start Armatores. Okay, Carofex just messaged me he's playing the Brain. The Dark Mind. And to be fair, Dark Mind pretty strong PvP. I'm not gonna lie, that is super annoying unit, since it is a flying unit. You need something with range, and if you just send in a single range unit, okay. Seems like Armatores is playing Fire Frost and is pushing already pretty deep into the territory of KingManny, while Carofex is doing the same on the right side, pushing pretty far with double power wheel, while AinzOwlGoawn with just a single one. And he is running all the way back. Power wheel taking here as well. Yes, yeah, he's taking out the front power wheel to heal up. There we have a power wheel by Armatores. This is not looking too good for the moment for KingManny and AinzOwlGoawn. Alright, you can take over the bird. Oh, I missed the tier 2 for both of them. We have Nature and Shadow into Shadow. That makes sense with the Brain. But you still need to wait till it's up the tier 2. Meantime, Carofex not tier 2 yet. So he is thinking about doing a push here on tier 1. Ooh, Carofex summoning a Witch Claws. He is expecting to see some corpses here. And they are out of days, so they can now use the ability, but they won't. They won't. They are dead. Carofex attack now fizzling out. Great defense by AinzOwlGoawn. Just a single squad left. Powell half HP, and here we have Resource Booster. That is a great position. 4 power wells. Let's jump up to the left side. Shield the Skyfire Drake in the bottom left corner. That's not a healthy position, I guess. Here we have a heal with the Ravage and the Parasite, not Parasite Swarm, Parasite. That could be enough to kill it, depending on the healing ticks. Yes, it was enough. Counterattack is coming up by AinzOwlGoawn, while Carofex is waiting for his Nature tier 2. Disabling the unit here.
Assassins ready to die.
Yeah, he will die before... Oh no, the frenzy will last longer. But not just a bit. Defended by Carofex in the meantime on this side of Armatores. Pushing back the Parasite Swarm. Boom, one shot. Let's check out Carofex side. Oh, there's the Brain. Brain can disable or confuse units. He does not have a counter, but 800 damage is still a lot. Ooh, we have here a single Dread Charger trying his best on this power well. While KingManny invested a lot in this unit here. He still needs to defend the power well, probably cannot defend it. Yeah, power will fall, but he has that strong unit now on the field. check out the attack from AinzOwlGoawn. And the brain lives another day with 21 HP. Dread Charger. Ooh, sadly not making it here. Life Weaving is on that unit. Out of days, out of the ability. Yeah, I think he will make it. No, the repair went through. I think if he did not use the ability from the Nightcrawler, he would have been faster on the damage, and with that, could have kicked it. We have a Power Shrine by Carofex in the meantime. That's kind of the counter to the resource booster. Both can be very tempo dependent. Big heal into a root. And there's the explosion. I'm not sure what was the explosion. I think it was the burrow, but it was enough to kill the power well into the use of close tier 3 army shrine use. That could be ugly actually for Armatores here, since it is also possible for the opponent to use it. Armatores trying his best here to kill the spiky. Well, we'll be close. But AinzOwlGoawn did the kick here in the top left. Great. And now we have tier 3 units storming into Armatores, who is now trying to kick the main base here. Let's check out the side of AinzOwlGoawn and King Carofex. Carofex is running over to get his own tier 3, I guess. Yes? Question mark. Let's check out this side that is more exciting. We have an aura, some port, the freeze. Yeah, that is where the action is currently going. Another shrine use. Paralyzation missing the target. Okay, focusing the brains here, since they can take over stuff. Oh, that is looking like the orb will fall. Yeah, there goes the orb. That means he is down to tier 1 at this point. AinzOwlGoawn trying his best in the base from Armatores. Currently, Carofex is just on support duty. No one is attacking Carofex at this point. And we have kind of a base trade here. Armatores losing the top left position, but getting the bottom left one now. Well, KingManny kicked the top left one. Sorry. AinzOwlGoawn kicked the top left one. And KingManny is now the problem, being tier 1 and no power wells at all. He needs to get a new tier 2 or kind of tier 1 position. He will lose that in a second. Yeah, and power is also a thing. Oh, Armatores taking the middle. That means KingManny cannot take this anymore. If this thing is going down, he needs to get something. Somewhere. Somehow. Okay, buying time with that aura is important. Oh, eruption not enough. No. 41 HP. He managed to heal the Scythians. AinzOwlGoawn on the way to clear this position. KingManny can run over here and retake that one. Buying time and repairing. Yeah, KingManny can now take this position here. But he is not out of the woods. Oh no. Yeah, that is value. Boom. Yeah, okay. That is a cleanup. That enlightenment strategy. KingManny currently having the top left position now. And getting another tier 2 maybe. AinzOwlGoawn trying to defend his tier 2 currently. Big explosion by the drones. Carofex is the one with the most stuff still built up. Armatores is down to tier 1, by the way, in the meantime, here. So it is still a quite equal battle if you do not count the tier 3 of Carofex currently. He is kind of the decider now. Now the shrine use, and here we have an enlightenment and probably somewhere a unit or a spell.
Spike root answers.
I guess I missed it. Oh no, there was the explosion here. AinzOwlGoawn trying to get his tier 2 up. No, it's tier 1 and this is tier 2 in the middle. Nasty to kill the monument before it's getting up. Rooting the unit to kill it before it can run away. We have here a unit to try to getting tier 2. Armatores is still around with his mountaineer here, even he's just tier 1. And KingManny on the countdown, waiting to get this tier 1 to stay alive. GG is called, and Team Armatores and Carofex winning this set of battles. Well played, very interesting matchup here. And with that, we are waiting for Team Steinsuppe and Nature Killer to finish their map before we are advancing in the next segment of that tournament. Tournament. I'm speaking too much. Yeah, as I decided already, next we want to see Team Steinsuppe and Armatores. Basically final. Well, it's not final, it's the next match on Yshia, so we will stick there. We'll stick in that group, but need now to wait for our other match to end. Yeah, don't forget to insert your win, guys. And I also wanted to adjust the live PvP thingy for the bottom part. We can do this while we are waiting. Oh, Afro is giving me a message. It's 1-1 currently. So they still need to do one more fight. Is the lobby open? No, right? No, they are already fighting. Afro. Yeah. Matchmaking Nadai. Wait, what? Matchmaking? Ooh. Matchmaking means I could join. Wisp? No. Wisp. Let's see if we can still join. Or if they're fighting already. Bird must wisp. Leaf. Let me get in here. And oh, AinzOwlGoawn must leave. Okay. Still thank you for joining. Wisp. So yeah, KingManny and AinzOwlGoawn needs to leave. That is the team called No Skill But Will. So sadly they cannot do another fight. That means Steinsuppe has another win for the end. Okay, we know the standing is 1-1 currently. Maybe I get the information about the card bans. I can adjust this as well. Make it on this screen real quick. Can I get this bigger? Guess no. Okay, let's see if I can do it like this. Good. So, Lava Field and Aura for us, and Breeding Ground and Cobalt Trick for them. Yeah, you can in the record table. Sadly, you cannot do it in the big overview. That's how the website works. So we have Lava Field and Aura. Lava Field is a new one. That means I need to grab that Lava Field copy. It will be then the tiebreaker with a match where you played against that person. So let me check again. Lava Field. So Bird not allowed to play Lava Field and Aura. Lava Field and Aura. And now I cannot read the other one. I think it was Cobalt Trick and Breeding Grounds. Breeding Grounds and Cobalt Trick. Okay, safe. Yes. All right. We are good to go. We have Afro and Crossbow Andy with Nature and Frost against Dirt, and MrDanilov with Shadow and Fyre, both taking the first power wheel. Same for Afro and Crossbow taking power wheel and already securing a tier 2 position there, which is quite good on this map. As you can see, all orbs are separated. So you cannot take a power well and later take an orb. It's always running around A if you want to have a power well, B if you want to have an orb. So that thing here could be a good investment in the long run. But of course, binding 20 energy. You need to get a good trade, else yeah, you're screwed. Yeah, fighting into a frost base will be interesting, especially with nature support. We have here the Thunderer coming up, just running around, probably going for tier 1 base. Ooh, nice glyph, hitting all 3 of them. Just ignoring them for the moment and then going here, trampling with that Thunderer. Ooh, and here comes the nature L counter. A frostbite. Yeah, that Thunder is not enough. But this Dread Charge here cleaned up quite nicely. In the meantime, Bird lost all his units and need to start over and his main base. So that will kind of mean this is defended. Yeah, taking the power well, not greedy, but He is feeling pretty safe, I think. Double power well now for all players. Yeah, MrDanilov trying his best to keep the Frost player back in his corner. And Bird with this single scavenger, that he has a problem. This charge shot from that Nox Trooper can kill kind of that scavenger, but he is getting out of range in time. Where's the next battle? Seems like here. Yeah, falling back to the tier 1 base. 5 Dread Charger, quite interesting. Now you see a bit of a small unit, but I guess he's scared of the Hurricane. Or he doesn't see the necessity. Oh wait, that is now motivated Dread Charger and taking tier 2 here. But motivated Dread Charger are not dealing at not much damage as I was expecting. Ooh. Is that enough? Eruption? Not eruption range. And saved. That was a close one. This is defended. Here we have a lobster now. Instantly shielding, switching targets. That's a lot of units. Not sure how Afro wants to defend this. And boom, power goes down. Yeah, that shield is holding up for a bit. There we have the oink. I guess he was planning to oink earlier, but didn't have the energy or was building the tech. Where did he build the tech for the oink? Oh no, it was his teammate. It was Crossbow Andy's oink. And here we have life weaving on the Sunderer. Guess he would need a heal. Don't think he can push that through. Yeah. And there we have Fire into Fire and Shadow into Frost. One power kick in the meantime.
Requests your attention.
So not too shabby. Retake of Powerwell, also Powerwell here. Or Crossbow Andy. He is the one currently with +3. And we have here one with +2. That is Bird. +4? Sorry, I meant 4. But it seems we are having quite the base building phase currently. No battles, but a lot of buildings. And here we have now the first fight. That is 5 units against 1. He needs more. I don't think that is enough, that single break here. Yeah, just running her back again. He needs way more. There's a root. And there comes the support. Ooh, and of course the Mountaineer. Into a freeze. Not dodged. Oh, will the bird survive? Nope, he will not. Okay, we have dazed stone shards and dazed master archers. Oh no, we're not dazed, we're just half HP. But the bigger problem is now the double Mountaineer. Just checking if I missed another battle. It seems like not, but here's another battle starting in the bottom right corner. Using the Mountaineer to cliff the orb. That might be problematic. Playing, by the way, the green Spirit Hunters. They deal more damage, but cannot pierce shields. Yes, Mountaineer's shield. Oh, again, the ability used by the Gladiatrix to disenchant the shield of the Mountaineer, which is now running for his life, to not get incinerated by the burning spears. And that's the end of that Gladiatrix. Yeah, I think Bird is defending quite nicely here. Let's check the bottom right corner. Double Mountaineer. Oh yeah, that is looking bad. There's a shield, but this is just a delay. You need to get rid of these units somehow. There's one mountaineer down. And the second one is getting poked by burning spears. And there falls tier 2. He just got out the aggressor with the knockback. Great way to deal with them, but sadly not enough. Thanks, by the way, a great L counter here. Ooh, that's so much damage. And Crossbone surrenders. Well played. And now we are switching over to the battle with Carofex, Armatores, Afro, and Crossbow Andy. I just need to check the map we are playing. We are playing Yshia. So let's get Armatores in. There's already another group. There's already another group. Okay, invite me. Wait, what? What is that battle? I'm confused. Let me figure out what is going on here. You already did the card bans. I guess we are switching things in this case. So for some reason we are now in the lower part with Carofex playing French, and that would mean that Eirias needs to fight Team Kill Nature. I'm fine if we're switching that up. In that case, let me just message SK Wisp. Yeah, guys, please don't. You're confusing everyone with that move. You know that. We said we do it in the right order. You can make notes what cards you have banned and then switch over, but think that you're confusing the other teams if you're doing switches now. Let me just see if Eirias and Skyrias, yeah, they figured it out as well. Okay. Yeah, no, we can do this. Let me just message them. I also need the card bans. Okay, it started. I do not know the card bans. I don't think they have the time to type it to me during the battle. That is fine. I will update them later in between. And maybe the guy who is in the chat in the group can give me the info while they are doing the fighting. Bird is asking me. Bird asks me who he needs to fight. Let me check that for you real quick, and then we get into the battle. Bird is kill nature spiel Eirias. Yes, Bird, you're correct. With yes. All right. What is going on? We need to deactivate the card ban since it is wrong, and now we have a battle upon us between SunWu and Xaros, and Armatores and Carofex. Armatores with a fire start, Carofex with a shadow start, SunWu with a shadow start, and Xaros with nature. It's interesting how the battle quite quickly swapped to two position here already. We had the double power well in the meantime by SunWu, and instant tier 2 by the Fyre player. Now they have also Armatores trying to get his tier 2 in the middle. If they are playing Scourged Earth, there might be a chance. But without Scourged Earth, I don't think they have enough force to push that down. Okay, it was cancelled. That is working out. In time, Carofex with his tier 2. Bouncing around some units with the Hurricane. And now the team from SunWu and Xaros. Xaros. At the tier 2 position of their opponents. Tier 2 taken by Armatores on the right side now. He invests a bit of energy there with the build and cancel, but it's not too bad since he cancelled in time. Ooh, Ravage into an Tranquility. But the power well goes down, even with Eruption, and the pressure is not stopping. Okay, he's running away with the life weaving. A single squad is getting pushed back. We have here now in the main base a Mountaineer snacking away from that power well. Oh, rooted outside of range. Oh, that is unfortunate. And cleaning up here. Back there as well. Tier 2 is done in the middle there. Yeah, now currently all on tier 2 with a aura followed by some mines. The Mountaineer's gone.
Assassins ready to die.
It's like the middle is the next part where we see some action. Just a route to point pin down the route by both factions, followed by some archers. Bandit minefield. Yeah, that is killing 3 units. Oh, ability used by the last guy. Well, he will not die in a moment. That could be enough corpses here if he's doing the crash dive in time. Let's wait for it. Oh, the eruption. And here we have a wild blood. Time to kill some power wells. Scythe fiends. And disabling the wild blood, which is also having life weaving currently. That's more delayed strategy there. And there's the ice shield. Take the middle position. Yeah, okay, that is defended here. Will they get the wild blood down in time? Boink. Another deactivation. Ooh, that damage. Disenchant. Eruption was not enough. Another heal, another shield. Now another eruption. Oh, they heal 1 HP. That hurts so much. I feel sorry for that attack. Xaros, I feel you. Problem is you cannot just rush over there. Meantime, SunWu now with a railing banner. He is playing... Ooh, that was not enough to kill the railing banner. Playing Shadow Fire. Wondering what card he is planning to cast there. Now he needs to fend here. Xaros after his attempt to kick the power well. Nice mines. Yeah, that is cleaning up. Just 2 spells and everything is gone. Welcome to Backforge. Just running for the life.
An ally requests your attention.
Deactivating the Siphons. And now fleeing. Counterattack is getting started here by Xaros and some archers.
Front line of the
There we have the ice shield. Power in the meantime was repaired and another one built by Armatores. That power is getting low. Ice shield probably too late. Yes, too late. Yeah, Carofex quite have a lot to handle there. There was a power well, and this power well is falling as well. Let's check the bottom right. Another mountaineer now. There's again the aura trying to flee, getting rooted. This time in range. Their repair went through in time. Ooh, that is giving a bit of opportunity. Still need... Oh, there's the spell. Yeah. Still need to kill that Storm Singer at some point. And we're doing a big battle here. Ooh, what is that? A transparent army phantom. Okay, switched assassins. Not enough damage to kill the railing banner. And now SunWu has a lot of units and in casting position for that battle against the orb. But with the aura, position is safe for the moment. And the Siphons just barely survived. Carofex is now starting attack on bottom, it seems. While Armatores took a power well and a tier 3 potential spot. S counter versus S counter. There we have a root. Yeah, half dead Siphons against Siphons. And minefield, very expensive to just kill the single unit, but it saves the day, it seems. Dark of Assassins were Dark of Assassins, but there's a hurricane. Now, seems like Armatores defender for the moment. More Siphons.
An ally requests your attention.
What do we have here? Ooh, another Phoenix. I'm not sure if there's enough corpses yet. Well, you can do multi-damage with that. But he will not come back. Ooh, that power is dropping low. There's the shield. Let's keep an eye on this one and check this. Yeah, Powell in the middle was kicked in the meantime. So that push by Carofex worked out. And the right side is defended as well. So tempo-wise, it goes in the direction from Armatores and Carofex.
An ally requests your attention.
I have 2 half-dead power wells in the meantime. The lava field cleaning up nicely there. So I do not know which cards are banned, but I'm sure the Cobalt Trick is banned for both teams. Oh, that the double. Wait, what is this? It's tier 3. Tier 3 Bandit Hut is coming up again. And another option to kill the bird. We have also the power shrine running from Carofex, and here we see the Shrine of Martyrs. So we're playing Void Return this time. Tier 3 also means Ice Shield building, but the big question is if Bandit Hut is breaking that match. Is Void Return better than cheap units? You need to deal now a lot of positions. Oh, motivated vanguards. Huh. That sounds pretty strong. Here we have the Cord Reg trying to... Oh no, he is rooted. We have the shrine running. So as soon as he's doing a freeze, and a lot of units are inside that freeze, he gets void back like crazy. And of course, that is working for both of them in team. Ooh, there is the aura. Trying to get out of the aura. Oh, he's out of time. Okay. Switching tires to bottom right. The Carofex is already working. We have in top position just a single Lancer, and there's a big freeze. Will it be enough to save the power? Well, there's the aura coming up. Where are the worms? Oh, they're going to these 2 positions. Another... Oh, the minefield. Doing a lot of damage. The power. SunWu is calling GG, so the first match is going to Armatores and Carofex. Well played. So it is map choice by French Connection. Wait. Oh, you are done. Oh. Oh, sorry. Now I got it. Okay. All right. I got it. Let me figure that out now. So you finished that match. Let me bring that up on the screen. Here you go. So now Eirias and Team Kill Nature are fighting, and Carofex and Steinsuppe can play. That means we are good to go and just waiting now for Afro and Crossbow. Which are not online. Where are they? Guys? Search. Afro. Offline. What? Where is my Discord? This Discord, thank you. Okay, Crossbow Henry is online. Okay. They figured out they are needed here. I guess crossbow, and he will get his teammate. Afro came online. Awesome. Okay, we are back on the track. Let me do the roll one. So we are now back to banning cards. That means I can now actually update you on that stand here. Cobalt Trick ban, classic. I expected this, kind of. Let's see what Afro and Crossbow Andy is banning. I guess we see another Cobalt Trick ban. Just waiting. Seems like they're doing a bit of discussion. So it's not an obvious choice what to ban. Thinking to do a short break, and I grab something to drink and something to eat. I'm getting quite hungry now, so I will do a short break, get something, and be right back in a second. All right. So, let me see. The Cobalt Trick banned for the team of Afro. The Lava Field banned for the team of Carofex. Breeding Ground banned for the team of Afro and Aura. That's the same combination we had right now. Wow. All right, let's go. I did not really find something to eat, but I found some nuts. So cashew nuts. You know what I mean? The horn shaped thingies. And with that, we see a new map. We haven't seen that now before. Crossbow Andy, Frost Start, playing with Afro in the Frost Start against Armatores and Carofex with Fyre and Shadow. Yeah, very confusing map. As you can see, everyone has this high ground here, and there are some ways with walls, but other ones without walls. But only for the player in the north and in the south. Oh, Fortune Sigil. It's a 30 energy building who can shield nearby buildings. Interesting strategy. We have a tier 2 Armatores with Frost. Tier 2 with Carofex and Nature. Nature for Afro in tier 2. And it seems like Crossbow Andy is sticking to tier 1 and stacking up some energy. But he is also stacking up a building, followed by maybe or not. I was expecting a home soil, but look at that damage already. Kiting or sorry, kiting around some units. Oh, look at this! They are also playing the sigil. Looks like the new meta in this event here. Sigil is up. And now also applied. Now you need some burst damage. And there's the counter for the War Eagle. Yeah, okay, they're making progress on that ice shield, but it's healing quite fast with that nature affinity. Ooh, nearly killing the bird. Nearly killing bot, but not killing in the end. Ice shields. Not in time, sadly. Yeah, it seems like this attack is getting pushed back. We still have these two guys trying their best with that ice shield, but not dealing enough damage. They're slowly snacking away. But yeah, now it's only one dude. Yeah, that looks defended. Ooh, Permate Hill. Welcome to the cheese map. Yeah, you need to run all the way around since there's no unit you can play with that range. The first sigil is already built to save that. Yeah. Oh, it deals damage to buildings. Oh, it's only not dealing damage to army structure. I forgot. And Cobalt Trick was used by Armatores and Carofex team since it was not banned. Yeah, that might be now a problem for that matter. They need to get that building down ASAP. And another one is dealing faster damage than the shield can regenerate. Oh no, they're playing the Frost Affinity. The Frost Affinity means more shield power, right? 1000 damage, stored in every... As long as we're... Okay, and what is the nature one? 500 damage. Yeah, okay. The blue one has more thing. Oh, disabling the unit. That is looking bad for that orb. Hurricane. Cobalt Trick in time? Cobalt Trick in time. Yeah, the battle is focusing on this single building and trying to get this enough burst damage on this power well. Oh, look at this. The orb goes down. Yeah, he has tier 2, so that is now down to tier 1. That's not too bad. Cobalt Trick. No Cobalt Trick, but the power well still falls. That is unfortunate. Yeah, Afro and Andy needs to get that kick on the power well here to stay in the game. Yeah, now switching targets to Sigil, which is a squishy building, so just like 5 hits or so, and then it's gone. The switch onto the Skyfire might be the wrong call. Let's see. If they can get him down, that would be great. Another shield. Holy crap. Yeah, that's not going down. But with the War Eagle now deciding to kill the Sigil, That means the power well is probably now toast. Skyfire as a counter. Cobalt trick on the power well. Run for your life, War Eagle, run! And he's dead. Sadly, the shield girl was not there in time. What do we have here? 2 more War Eagles. They can pump out some damage. Meantime, tier 2 was retaken. Yeah, it's all about that focus here. Carofex streaming in from the side with some anti-air units. No Sonic Scream. There's the Sonic Scream. Not hitting the Phantom, sadly. And there goes one more bird down. Yeah, they hate the Yshia girl, it seems. There goes the Phantom. Left is a War Eagle with a shield and a Skyfire Drake with no shields. But at least the girl survived. Another use of the Cobalt trick. Big oink. Hitting... Okay, not big oink, just hitting 3 units. Just a normal oink. Nice shield. Not hitting that War Eagle. I don't think that was planned that way. But at least the War Eagle survives with another shield. Okay, we have some poison archers in the middle of the battlefield here. Shields for the Skyfire Drake. Oh, shields in time. Nope. Skyfire Drake. Survives with another shield. That is like looking like a dead War Eagle. Yes. Well, the decisive push here was very interesting, but now it seems like we are stuck somehow. No one is investing more into power wells or orbs or tech, it seems. We have Armatores having that additional power well here and here, so +2. We have the same +2 for Carofex. And here the +2 -1 in the base. So only +1 for crossbow. Now we see a double well for Afro. Okay, let's see if that was greedy or not. Oink for the 3 units here.
An ally requests your attention.
Okay, it seems like they're getting pushed back by Armatores and Carofex. Phoenix coming in, that is a lot of corpses. That might be enough. Needs to be careful with that Skyfire. Sorry, it's the wrong team. Yeah, that is enough corpses, I think. Oh, the oink in the last second. Let's wait for a bit of corpses to disappear. Ooh, Gravity Search on the Phoenix. Let's see if we can get back into the air in time. Get a new Phoenix. And... is it enough? It's not enough, right? Yeah, look at this. Survived by 25 HP, 26 HP. Oh, in the meantime, we also have the Power Shrine coming up. And Armatores taking top right position with tier 3 and 2 additional wells here. So he has made some good trades or good defense, it seems. Let's see if he can hold it till his tier 3 is up, or if the power well will fall. We have a great mountaineer here now, and a crap ton of other units. He's playing into Frost again. So the big freezing spell might be around. There's the Gorgash, and there's the Ice building. So for the moment, that power well might survive, depending on how many units can do push damage here. Burst damage, sorry. Ooh, that hurt. But that power falls. Ooh, nice one. And this one might fall as well if you get a nice explosion here somehow. And it seems like Kill Nature won a game and GG is called. Well, that the first match goes to Team Carofex. I will never get this name right? Well played. Armatores is checking which map is played next. It is map choice of Crossbow Andy and Afro. Seems like they are figuring out which is the best map to choose to play against someone who is able to use Cobalt Trick. Probably a map where the Hermit Hill is not omni-evil. So in the meantime, there should be also a match going on with Team Kill Nature and French Connection. That means SunWu should be playing. Okay, he's not playing. Let me just message. I'll take a little break. Okay, thank you, SunWu, for the information. That's fine. And we have one more 2v2 event this year. Yeah, we kind of full with all the events, and I'm kind of my limit of things I can organize. So we can have another 2v2 tournament, but it must be organized by someone else and streamed by someone else. I don't have currently the capability to do. Maybe in the second half of the year it could be better, but yeah, for now, planning for the next 3 months, I will not be able to do something there. I'm actually just hoping I can pull off the already planned events in that time frame. Yeah, well, they get ready. We can have a look in the forum, by the way. So we just had the calendar open. So we are currently yeah, here. So guess here we have the 2v2. Then we have next month the Twilight Hunt and the Rookie Tournament, followed in May the Skylords Open, and in July we have the first Tomb Tournament. It's a 1v1 tournament and the next Battle of Tactics. I'm hyped for the next Battle of Tactics, by the way. I mean, that Battle of Tactics was planned while I was in Japan, which was 3 years ago, 3.5, something like this. And then I made the map and tested the map 1.5 years ago, and now it's finally going to happen. Tomb gonna be awesome? Yeah, probably. It's hardly depending on what cards you pull. And you don't know the rule set yet. Who knows? Maybe I can come up with a new special Tomb rule. I have another idea for a Tomb event, but probably not this year. I need to code the website a bit with a draft mode. So you get 8 boosters and you pick one card from that 8 boosters, and then you push that 7 remaining card to the next player, and you get the 7 cards from the player before, and you pick one card in each booster. And you know how draft works, right? Oh, Afro is starting with Frost. Crossbow Andy starting with Frost. Both taking the power well. In the meantime, Carofex and Armatores doing it a bit differently, it seems, and grabbing a power well over here. Yes, okay. And the middle by Armatores. Power well, power well. Yeah, Frost strong, but it looks like they're playing the base builder game. That will be interesting in the long run. Yeah, these power wells will pay off in around 3 minutes. So we will absolutely see them pay off, I think. I don't think they have the energy to do a tier 1 push to kill a power well. At least as long as Carofex and Armatores are not building anything energy intensive. Yeah, they're getting pushed back here. I think a Carofex and Armatores to kick a power well, it's maybe possible. Nah, I don't think so. Armatores is saving quite some energy currently. And now we have tier 2 coming up. Oh, okay. Life Stealer. Well, that is coming up. Fire bombs. They have rapid construction, so they will get up probably at least one of them. Okay, he's trying his best to get at least one down. No! Well, that attack is good, but it didn't kill anything. So yeah, I was impressed about the strategy, but as you can see, nothing actually happened. Well defended. Very, very good defense by Afro and Crossbow Andy. Meantime, we have Fire Frost by Armatores and the Nature Orb on tier 2 for Carofex again. My water. Oops. Alright, the fight is probably in the middle here. Yeah. We have a close power well taken by Crossbow Andy. And a fire bomb. Ooh, probably not getting up. Nope. And crash dive. Well, not enough corpses, I guess. Saving the bird. Power well as well for Afro. Well, we have the repairs. But can you do another repair in time? Yes! Very, very short, close. But the units are stacking up. You need to kill units, else there is no winning that fight. Hey, Paladins. Well, if they are not getting damaged, their ability is not helping. Another Cobalt Trick in time? Not in time. And with that, Carofex is out of the middle. Just has his Paladins around, which is nice, but not enough. Grabbing that bird. Yeah, not even trying to repair the power well here. And with that, Crossbow Andy and Afro won the fight over the middle. Now it's going to left to Armatores with a firebomb as a preparation. Oh yeah, that was a unwise decision with that Phoenix. There's so many archers. Forward base, I guess. Carofex not summoning a unit at this point. They're trying to get the Firebomb destroyed without having units close by. That was a smart move. And this is not a two-sided attack. That is a four-sided attack. Oink. Global trick. Carofex running on the right side of the map. Just probably trying to get a bit of damage somewhere else. Next couple trick. Whoa, that damage, holy crap. Have you seen that? Half of that power goes down with just that volley. GG's called 1-1. So this is now the deciding match between Team Steinsuppe versus Armatores. Mountaineer should not recharge while being CC'd. If you say so, you can send this to the Balance Discord, I guess. So it is map choice of Carofex. I hope that's how it's called. We will see. And Xaros also having their match running. That is a French connection versus Team Hell Nature. Maybe we can hop in later to see another match, but first we have to see the deciding match here. Hotfix real quick. Please don't do a restart now. Fun fact, when I upload this stream on YouTube, I will get a copyright claim for the music from the Frost Mage thing. Every other music is fine, but not the Frost Mage one. So yeah, we are waiting for Carofex and Armatores for the map choice. We're going to Fyre, alright. They think they will win something here. Oh no, it's fine. My YouTube channel is not making any money, so there's no reason to deal with that stuff. If it's a funny music and some label will get 0.2 euros out of this, then have it. I'm happy to have funny emojis. I guess it's not emojis, it's gifts, it's redemptions, it's... How is it called, actually? Power-ups? Cheers? I don't know. Alright, everyone is ready. Protective cotton. Alright. Not sure which part. I guess the saxophone sound, is it? In the north, Shadow Fire start, Carofex Armatores in the south, double frost start for Afro and Crossbow Andy, taking the safe power wells inside the base. They are probably aware that they will not win a fight in the middle. And Armatores and Carofex taking the middle and rushing over to the flanks. Not sure who is faster there. Seems like Armatores. How well taken. Alright. Unit spam against the Frostbait. I'm not sure about this, dude. Let's check the left side. Afro is falling back and not doing the push. Is Crossbow Andy playing Frost Mage is the question. There was a nest surprise only killing 1 unit and a half dead unit, so that was not 100% worth it. Okay, I guess Armatores is racking up some units here, but most of them are pretty low HP. Ah, that was hard and calculated. Holy crap! Didn't see that go out. Let's check the left side. We have a glyph freezing 2 units, a kill on the unit. On the building there, big nasty but not killing a unit. A lot of units with home soil, cleaning up stuff there. Eruption, another nasty, and with that Carofex kind of has cleared that spot there, I think. Where are you running? Let's check the right side. Yeah, Crossbow and he is now pushing back Amateurs to the middle. But I think it's equal now. Afro is losing that battle. In the meantime, Amateurs losing the right battle. The question, what is the follow-up? And keep in mind that Carofex had 2 power wells there. And Afro is sticking on the 1 power well he has in the base. While this is now the 3rd power well for Crossbow. And here we have the double power well from Armatores into tier 2. He is doing the first tier 2. Carofex in the bottom left corner, tier 2. That might be ugly if... Oh, will they get it? Oh, nice! Kick before the combo triggers up. That was very important. But they need to get their tier 2. Somewhere. Fighting with pure frost against tier... Just look at this snowball of death there. Ooh, it is the treasure wagon. Yeah, he can knock back units. The hurricane is great, but the power well falls nevertheless. But that Armatores is down to that single that starting wells. Freeze on that single unit there. They are just spamming out the tier 1 archers. We don't have the live PvP with the card count active. I'm wondering what the charge count currently says. I'm scared that they are running out of charges in the next 2 or 3 minutes. And no one of them is trying to get tier 2. They are planning to finish that on tier 1 maybe. Oh, it seems like there is tier 2 coming up with nature. Okay. It removes a bit out of the pressure here, but I think it's the right call. In the meantime, we see a rush to top right corner, followed by a slow army phantom. And there's tier 2 as well. The power wells kicked were both rebuilt in the meantime. That was a big investment. Both of these power wells, okay, one kind of paid off, but the second one not. Building the wall, just to buy time, followed by a termite hill. Well, it will attack the wall first and then the stuff behind it. So it's not that effective, but nevertheless, still a great position there, if it's going up, of course. Root. And it's down. Will attack main base. Oh! Oh! Gotcha. I now get a bit of mortar tower flashbacks. When you didn't need ground presence to use the ability from Mortar Tower. That was the kind of the same strategy. Crossbow trying to be a bit of annoying against Carofex, but probably not having enough damage there. Maybe. Oh, maybe he has. Ooh. Yes, he has. Howl down. Let's check this side. We have a bird tormenting the main base. And the bird. Top side. Oh, that War Eagle is doing work. Especially also with the support of the S counters. Ooh, and he's dead. But the second one's already up. We have Carofex again playing the shrine, I guess, somewhere. Here he is, in the middle. That is a scary position for building. Another Phoenix strategy is coming up. Ooh. And enough corpses? I don't think so, right? Nah, close one. That is nearly dead. Base in the bottom here defended. Some attack over here. The strategy from there is not working out there anymore. Nope. After defending his position in the top right. Ooh. That looks like a cheesy way
An ally requests
to
your attention.
defend this with that treasure wagon. That building is coming up. In the meantime, we have here, a close call on the power well. And 60, and she's silenced. But the archers, yeah, they are safe. And there we see the first use of the Termite Hill. Power well will fall here. Yeah, that's poison archers. They're not having the best time against the building. Shields. Siege unit, good one. Ooh, he can also knock back these guys. Interesting. Oh, the orbit's down. And with that also now this thing there.
An ally requests your attention.
Rebuild of the orb. Let's check here. What's going on? Well, the attack worked so far for Afro. It seems like he had 2 power wells in the meantime. But yeah, you lost 1 orb there. Oh, you built the wrong orb, I think. Yes, you built the wrong orb. That's unfortunate. There's coming in the attack, probably against the shrine, which is now activated again. Oh, that's a lot of low HP buildings. Yeah, here we have a double. Yeah, with a shrine you can easily do stuff like this. Freeze in time. Wow, that was like two-thirds of a second. And 2 more. Okay, that is going down. 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Wow. I think 1 will come back. No one is coming back. Okay, that is... I didn't expect that. Trying to keep the shrine alive, but I think that is a lost battle. But we have tier 3 by Armatores with his Frost Worm. Into a root. And look at this Xaros counters. Wow, they are prepared. That is scary. Oink. Next one. Oink into a freeze. That is unfortunate since that is now reduced time there. You see also an attack starting in the bottom left corner. Will the shrine come up? Ability use by the Tranquility. Power 1 is down. Treasure wagon saving the day. Oh wow. I take it back. Treasure wagon is delaying the day. Now we have a freeze. I think they have enough burst damage to even push down the shield building. The army shrine didn't pay off in the end. That was destroyed. And here we have the support from tier 3 units. Guess that's the last round of shields. then you need something else. There's a treasure wagon again for buying time, but sadly too late. Carofex currently, by the way, without any power wells whatsoever. And as you can see here, that is a single power well for Afro, who is currently rebuilding his tier 1. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting how one teammate has a lot of stuff, the other one is fighting for his life. A lot of bound units here. Attack is also starting in the middle. Carofex decided to focus on crossbow entry and not kicking out Afro from the main base. The worm is trying his best to stay alive, which looks pretty good. Carofex running away from the main base. And rebuilding a power well in the meantime. He is expecting the fight to go on for longer than 3 minutes. And here we have a Termite coming up. With this is coming up, that might be a problem. But they noticed it, and I guess they will deal with it accordingly. Breeze here, but the worm is down. Termite Hill. Yeah, it's not going up. Nope. Bottom left corner attack. Delayed, I would say. Ooh, Frost Mage. Well, not bad against these guys. But with that reflection, it's a bit annoying. No heal in time. Attack is starting in the middle base here. Big freeze and one Mountaineer saved. There we have a Gorgash. I think it's the third one in this match, so the charges are running out there. With a big explosion, counter heal to keep the pressure going. Boing, so there's no Sonic Scream. The Wind Lancers into a treasure wagon. Ability used to buy time. But look at the damage on that wagon. Shield. Shield does second. But that is just buying time for, yeah, 2-3 seconds. 3 seconds, I think. Into a freeze. Too many units, you couldn't freeze all of them. Ooh. Well, there's at least some stuff you can kill with that Phoenix. And saved. Wow, nice save. Let's check the right side here, where Armatores is fighting for his tier 3 position. And more XL counters streaming in. And Carofex took that position here with a power well, so he could take tier 3 at some point. Ooh, this looks like a kicked power well followed by kicked orb. There's a shield. Okay, that is a bit delay. We're just falling back in the middle here. This is currently his tier 2 position. Or I guess this one, depending. Let's check the right side. Pressure wagon to delay the damage. But it is an XL-sized unit, and this is an XL counter. Crazy how much damage that single dude is doing there. And GG is called by Afro. That means the winner of this set of matches is Team Carofex. So there's still one team playing, that is French Connection versus Team Kill Nature. So let's see if we can join in Birds and MrDanilov, Bitsy, or SunWu, I guess. Let's message SunWu. Or is there a game open? No. Wisp. So well played for this one. And we are now just waiting for the last match to end. Let me see. Is that the match? Oh yeah, that is the match. Right. We are at the right position. We're playing the Uru map, which is not in the official roster, but fine. Oh, they are banning cards currently. Okay. That means that is the first set of matches, and we can see all of them. I see a ban from Bird saying Cobalt Trick. Okay. So we have the Cobalt Trick ban. I'm still trying to get the information what the other cards are which are banned. Oink and Cobalt from Bird against SunWu and Xaros. So Bird means I need the Oink and Cobalt Trick and Aura. Alright, Cobalt Trick and Aura. Alright, we are ready to go. This is the last set of matches in the 2v2 PvP tournament. I'm looking at the clock and realizing why I'm so hungry. But we will finish these matches before I get something to eat. Let's push through. Yeah, I did want that, but the players decided who cares who is the host. We do it anyway. At least all said they stick to the starting maps. At least that worked. Same also with we keeping the order of the event, but it's fine. As long as all player has a bit of fun and we can adjust the map roster in the upcoming events. So we are having on the left side Bird and MrDanilov with Fyre and Shadow, playing against Shadow by SunWu and Nature by Xaros.
Forsaken, obey.
Yeah, you can show. I need a Todd Howard getting into the stream and saying it just works. But don't tell Cubic, he hates that dude. Battle in the middle. We see a pretty spread battle, to be honest. Normally it's more in a center and around one spot. Here is more like a 1v1 with Nature and Shadow doing the battle here, and Fyre and Shadow in the north. There's no decisive winner so far. Nature is falling back after a root. And Fyre is dancing around with some strikers, which gets trampled, and some push on the position, on the tier 1 position of SunWu. Life weaving in time, life weaving in time. Close call, but in time. Ah, the sundering. No, the stupid sundering. Ooh, they played the Nature tier 1 spell thingy. Eruption range? No eruption range, damn it. Close call. And another
An
push
ally
also
requests
starting
your
here.
attention.
Dread charges.
Well, a big stack of units.
Charges.
But the problem is the Wind Weavers are phenomenal in dealing damage to 2 units. So yeah, if you have a stack of units, you have also a problem.
Dread charges.
Let's check what's going on in the middle. We have another Thunderer running over. And this looks like a defense by Xaros. And now is the big question with the Thunderer, with the double Thunderer. Yeah, here we have a bit of body block and here we have a root. You now need to decide where do you put, holy crap, a triple Thunderer. With Life Weaving on the northern guy, this one is getting hit by the poison. Here we have Nasty. This one still has the Life Weaving. Will he stack out enough damage there? I think it's enough with his teammate. Yeah. Wow. Triple Thunderer. Welcome to 2v2. And with that, SunWu is behind in power wells, while on the other side there is a power well taken by Bird. Yeah, SunWu getting a new power well position over here, as well as a tech position. Also secret in the middle. Dancing in the northern part, Bird taking tier 2. Fyre into Fyre. And MrDanilov going here, taking a power well. And also having tier 2 coming up here with Frost. I think there's the tier 2 coming up for a bandit, tier 2 for SunWu. And that is the tier 2 by Xaros. So all are now tacked up with the classic colors, I guess. We haven't seen something fancy so far. But I'm quite happy we saw all color starts. There's no will the shield be in time? Yes, okay. Close call. Now lava, wildfire. Oh no, what a dodge. There's the heal, no. Oh, he couldn't get away. Sad. I was expecting maybe eruption to kill him off. Small attack in the middle. That's not too fancy. There's trying to do something here, but there's already the mountain moving. Okay, now it's getting annoying with how much stuff is going on. I will try to keep an eye on everything, but that is like the big map with big opportunities. Nice heal to save the Dread Charger. The Mountaineer. Here we have the push by Mountaineer as well. Double triggers banned for both of them. That nature damage spell. The longer they fight, the more damage they take themselves. So that is great counter, actually. And we have here in the middle a Mountaineer coming up. Ooh, but that is the correct counter for it. Sorry, the correct counter for last second Life Weaving to save the Bird. But there's also the heal. Okay. That was a good move. Was that Gravity Surge or something else?
Phalanx form up.
Okay, Phalanx. Phalanx could mean a big nasty. We'll see. We're having a split attack now here in the main base. Just following the Fiends. And attack coming up with Railing Banner, followed by some dancers. Yeah, that is looking ugly here. That cliffing from that dancers is super hard to counter. Let's see. The Mountaineer down there. Where is he? I guess he's dead. Shield might be too late. Next dancer. Bird is down. Now it's just a dancer. Double dancer. Shield is still holding for a bit. Big lava field. Trying to heal up at least one of them. 140 and eruption saves the day. Let's check the power position here. Yeah, there's defended. And now the counterattack is getting started. We have the bird clearing up some of the units.
An ally
Birds
requests your
just
attention.
survived. Holy crap. That was a close one. Check what's going on here. We have a nice route followed by a bandit minefield to kill off 3 units. And now using the tempo with a double mountaineer attack. That's the route. And now both mountaineers, okay, they cannot dodge that into a wildfire. Ooh. Disenchant, not running out of this. No, whoa, that was so close. Holy crap. Another wildfire. And phalanx. Ooh, there will be a close one. Another shield is coming up. Let's check the northern part. Just some units. That's quite interesting. It looks like Bird is winning the upper hand here. Back to the mountaineers. And the orb falls.
An ally
Big mountaineer
requests your
push worked out in the end. And this is a tier 3, right? Yeah, that is a tier 3. Well, we have a fire attack in the middle and power down. But the tier 3 is still scary. What will we see in around 5 seconds? Crazy strategy or classic tier 3? The bandit minefield cleaning up some units and saving the power well a second time. There's tier 3 coming up by MrDanilov. And Stonekin time with a big freezer.
An ally requests your attention.
Yeah, look at this. Spreading the damage. Ooh, even casting the lava field. Maybe a bit oversized. And he is still running that mountaineer. Yeah, so MrDanilov also now tier 3. He is now focusing on his defense, I guess. With some L counters.
An
And the
ally
bandit
requests
minefield.
your attention.
Guess he will get out of daze there. Ooh, that will be close. Oh, so close. That would be huge. Also, attack is starting here. That tier 3 is looking not too happy. Okay, freezing guy. Saving the day. Powell saved. Heal probably was not in time, and with that the Powell and the orb saved the attack, flooding out. MrDanilov now starting a counter attack in the bottom right corner, while also needing to defend here. It's quite confusing which wildfire is of which team, but it seems like it is defended here. Back to the bottom right. There comes the freeze guy. Backlash, and just in the same second we had the ice shield building on the power, saving that for the moment. And now switching targets to the orb. No cobalt trick. Oh, that is also applying to buildings. Ruins less damage until 900 damage has been absorbed. Okay. And there goes the power well, the orb. Poison on the unit. Yeah, Xaros currently now with tier 2 only. And the double tremor, a bit problematic. But with knockback, he can buy a bit of time. How is it looking at the top here? Oh yeah, he can blow in his horn and maybe... Okay, he just dies. Okay, forget what I said. Trying his best to get the tremors out of his base. Rebuilding his tier 3 down there, but that needs another 20 seconds. Aura and a root. Repair went through. A freeze, followed by abandoned minefield. And that's enough. Top one, yes. Nice defense. Ooh, hello Juggernaut.
I am timeless.
Shield in time. Using the ability, is it making less damage? What is it? Attacks all range unit moving, all works speed, and cannot use the special ability. Ah yeah, okay. But disabling the special ability maybe a bit early since, okay. Ice shipbuilding will save it. Disenchant. And now he can use his ability again. Yes. Ice shield and the eruption to seal the deal. And there you go, disabling the ability again with the Bandit Lancer. I haven't seen that too often. Will it be enough? Yes, that is enough to save it. Main base attack by MrDanilov with Tremors. A lot of units here stacked in the middle to heal up again. I think it's a bit in the favor for Bert and MrDanilov currently. AKA Team Kill Nature. Oh, ability use. Boom. Nice. Actually building. Wow. Tremor into a nasty surprise was enough to kill the ice shield building. Didn't know that. And they surrender. So first match goes to Kill Nature. It was the first match, right? I haven't asked if it's that second one. Let me check. Was that the first match? All right, it was the first match. But they didn't start it on the correct map. Guys, we said the first map would be the official one I had on the Azure launch. Yeah, who is listening to the host? So we're doing a short toilet break. That is fine. I would like to do a toilet break as well and grab something to drink. I'll be back in a second. And so I return to summon the Juggernaut. So currently 1-1. Sorry, 1-0. Yeah, for a Bird, I think. Yeah, Bird and MrDanilov. They're just having a short toilet break, and then we get back into business on Gorgash. I don't know. I think Gorgash sounds more like something like food. Isn't it something called borscht or something like this? Yeah, so there was a question with deck lock, and if the opponent doesn't care, then I'm open. This is more about I'm the host and not actually the rule applier, as you see. If you find a way from player to player to decide what to do, that's the best solution. Just waiting for MrDanilov to get ready. And then we see what will happen on Gorgash. Yes, still dancing around with their challenges. Yes, no aura and no Cobalt trick for Team Bird and MrDanilov, and no Cobalt trick and Oink for Xaros and SunWu. We have my sip here. While they are getting ready, we can also open the standings currently. So currently it looks like Carofex is doing the win, and now is the question if MrDanilov can rise to second place here in that ranking list. They are already probably second place, depending on the matches. But first we have a fight. So let's bring live PvP up. And we have in the bottom left corner Bird with Shadow. In the bottom right corner, Nature MrDanilov. Top right, Fire Start SunWu. And top left, Xaros with Nature. No units summoned yet. Yeah, okay, here we have the units. Ooh, doing a split. Okay. Seems like Xaros is holding off his units. Double Dryad. While SunWu has now a problem being rooted and building tier 2. I guess the tier 2 will come up, but you need to connect. Motivate on that single dread charger there, which is now rooted. So yeah, that is now a good position for the tier 2 to come up. We'll see something like a lava field, wildfire, or just units. Units are not a bad idea since they deal damage over longer time than just a spell. There we have the lava field. That brings value. We have the wall build to defend against that dread charger who looks very scary. I mean, he is a skeleton on a horse. A counter push into a root. Just to buy time to get tier 2 up. There is now also power well builds and power well builds as well for bird right between the 2 positions in the north, also with a double shadow deck. Oh, and it was cancelled. Okay. Probably trying to get this position now. There is also nature into frost. And here retake nature into frost it was, right? Yes. So now all on tech 2. Or at least building tech 2. Railing banner, I guess we will see some pressure in a second. And there's the brain. Ooh. I think it didn't hit something or it killed it instantly. Falling back with a brain.
Assassins ready to die.
Just realized that is currently the only battle going on. You see that currently the energy pool is not that high like in the last battles. But it's more waiting game. Confusing the other unit here. Confusing is cool, but it still will attack the unit closest by. So if there is just your units, he will just attack your units. But he will also not flee. And the Skyfire Drake kills the brain. Ooh, I'm not sure who played it, but it could be enough to kill it. Yes! That was a 90 spell, I think, 80. So it was worth it in the long run. You need to split your own units to not spread it even further. And hope that they will survive in the end. Nothing is happening currently. I'm confused. Are we playing base builder currently? Okay, here we have a unit. What is the strategy? Another power well position? Maybe securing a tier 3? Okay, power well from MrDanilov. Both of their team. They take the one here.
Enforcer.
And as well in the north. Okay, now that might be a bit greedy. That was quite fast, double power wells. I guess there's not too many units on the field, so should be fine. And here comes the Mountaineer. Boom. Wow. Disabling the Shadow Mage. There comes the bird from the north. And yeah, against the fire player, this is close range for Fire Dancer. So let's see what's happening here. In the meantime, the Mountaineer seems more like a defending card currently. Ooh, there comes the brain. Disabling the units. Someone got a promo Irish Knight, congratulations. And another use of that spell. Should be enough to kill it. There you go. Let's check this position. Looks like SunWu does not have the power to push that in for the moment. No. Do the charge. No. And he's kind of dead.
Goods are here.
Yeah, the brain comes over for support.
What do you wish of the Shadow Man?
He still attacks the right target. And not enough energy. Thanks to the life weaving, the brain survives another day. But now the... Ooh, okay, the brain ability used to switch the target of the mountaineer to his friend. But that is a low HP power. Wow, repair went through. Good gracious, that was a close one. Ooh, it's a mobile healing device. Instantly getting grounded. Fought away.
Assassins ready to die.
That wildfire sadly is missing the flyer. That's sad.
An ally requests your attention.
And oh yeah, the healing is wrapping up. Freeze. There's again the spell. Just porting away. And killing the mountaineer. Power down to 300. And getting repaired again. Oh, that's quite the fast repair rate. That's a quite a good idea to compromise the repair function of Cobalt Trick. But so far we are kind of stuck, and the only solution if you're stuck is tier 3 with Ripple Fire. Let's see if we see maybe a Spitfire. Who knows? I mean, on a 2v2 map it's absolutely possible. Oh, hello Harvester. Disenchanted, rooted, wildfire. Down there. Yeah, the healing, so it lives another day. Light blade to kite him away. You still want to kill him. There's another life weaving and heal. Check them down here. Still defending. Harvester switching targets now to the middle. Into a root. And here we have the big boy. He's not interested in getting rooted as well. Freeze. Power is getting low there. Oh, disenchant into a loop. Hey, now I know that. Before I didn't know that. He's now switching targets to the brain. One-shotting. Ooh, corpse explosion spam in the middle. Freeze in time. Nasty surprise. Heal into a nasty surprise. That is 2v2 for you. Oh, you cannot heal him. Oh, but you can disenchant. And GG is called. And yeah, I think I didn't see who's typed the GG, who was now the winner. But I think, yeah, SunWu did this GG. So the winning team is MrDanilov. And I forgot who won the first one. I'm confused. Was it also? Let me scroll up. Yeah, so both were won by Bert and MrDanilov. Congratulations on that one.
What?
Oops, wrong button. Live PvP off. And also this one off. We're just waiting for them to fill in the winning thingy on the website. Just do this maybe for you. So brackets. This is currently the bracket, and the winning team was Team Kill Nature. Team Kill Nature winning. And the tournament. Nice! So, this is now the final standing. We have first place Team Armatores, second place Team Kill Nature, third place Team Steinsuppe, fourth place Eirias, fifth place French Connection, and the sixth place is No Skill But Will. So, thank you for everyone joining in today's event. I hope you all had fun. Don't forget, there is more events planned already. We have another PvP rookie event coming up next month, as well as the next PvE event called the Twilight Hunt. I guess some people already have an idea what that might be. With that, we are at the end of today's stream. Thank you everyone for watching. Have a wonderful rest of the evening. Play some Battleforge and see you in the Forge, fellow Skylords.